All right. Yeah. Hello. Today is going to be a day. Allow me to retrieve my phone real quick. That should do it. All right. Excellent. All right. Whew. So, I have finally been convinced to do this one. Hello, kitten. There we go. All right. Took a while, but the last game didn't pan out, so that kind of ruined my plans. So we're going to I'm going to try a game I know is it's interesting and weird. Unfortunately, I think most of you guys know this game already. It's pretty popular for its strangeness. So I don't know how many people get surprised by what happens, but whew, y'all about to see some stuff. Regardless, is this like Harvest Moon? Yes, yeah. It's exactly like Harvest Moon. Uh, I'm gonna try to date a girl in town and hope that she will marry me at someday. And the only difference between this and Harvest Moon is that your parents are alive and you're living with them. You didn't inherit your grandpa's farm after his death. But yeah, this place has the diner that you can go to where everyone hangs out. Yeah, sounds wholesome. It is, Carl. It's going to be a treat. It's going to be wonderful. Ignore the thumbnail to the stream. Pay no attention to that. That's it's a scare tactic. Yeah, no, definitely. He has a scythe and everything. He's going out to he's going out to harvest the wheat. And all the red stuff on the screen is just where Grandma dropped the strawberry preserves. Got it everywhere. She's very clumsy like that, but that's okay. She's getting old. We make some allowances for that. And everyone will love the gameplay because it's going to be a point and click adventure game, and we all love point and click adventure games. Mm-hmm. I've had nothing but good experiences with those. Yeah. The blessing is going to be uh in this one that you guys won't have to hear me reading everything because this game is voice acted. So you get to hear the voice actors read everything. Okay, darkness. Yeah, that would be preferable, I think. Like I said, there's going to be a bunch of this game is voice acted, so you guys are going to hear the voice acting more often than not. You're full of fish. I'm sorry. Hope they don't swim around too much. Just don't be so relaxing. All right, I'll try. I'm a fairly low key guy. I could never make it with the young teen demographic on YouTube. I'm too calm. Yeah. So anyway, let's get this game booted up. Hope you guys are prepared for some strange oddities and weirdness. I gotta tell you, I'm pretty hype. I much to my chagrin and against what I was planning on doing, I think I fell asleep at like 8-ish last night, and I woke up at like 9 this morning. So I slept a bit, and yeah, it's gonna be a good day, guys. It's gonna be a good day. What? Yeah, what's up, Chiron Nation? This is the news. Yeah, I don't care for lettuce. I appreciate your thoughtfulness, kitten. Here, the streaming software, as usual, is not when to fucking capture. It's not when to capture the game, so I'll have to tell it specifically to capture the game. To give me a moment. Hopefully that does it. No, it did not. Okay. No. Capture DOSBox. Is Game Boy darker? Yeah, no, it's I gotta turn the brightness settings up, so just give me a second on that, okay? Also, there wasn't any audio playing, right? Yeah, darkness. Sleep is good for you, and I wasn't getting any this week, so. Okay. I got the solution. I got it. It's fine. We'll get it, guys. I just don't want to get too far in because there's opening cinematics and stuff that you guys should hear. Oh, there was audio? I wasn't hearing anything, so that's news to me. Here, we'll just do this. You guys will know all the horrible shortcut management I have on my machine. Oh my goodness. Close the fucking game, please. Okay, Alt F4 doesn't close Windows anymore. Alt F4 doesn't do anything. Screw you. This is DOSBox. I wasn't hearing anything. So that's an issue. I'm not sure how to. I'm not sure how to get it to recognize my. I got a solution. I changed my wallpaper. I don't think so. Did I turn the sound on? Oh, there you got me, Carl. That was my my downfall, my shortcoming. I just I don't have sound. Here, let me test to make sure that you are correct and my sound's just. Okay, yeah, you're right. Oh, what the hell? Sorry for hitting the mic there. I apologize. Uh-oh. That's not good. My headphones are plugged in, but they're not being detected. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I should have some kind of software for this. I thought I did anyway. To manage the XLR I have here. Because it's not detecting my it's not detecting that my headphones are plugged in. Screw it. I think I have. Sorry. I just realized I was muted because I touched the top of my XLR here. So I have my XLR here, and it's not detecting that my headphones are plugged in. So let me try plugging directly into my PC and see if that does it. And if not, then my headphones are just completely screwed. All right, headphones, high definition audio device. There we go. That got it. Hello, hello, Chemical Crash. My Chemical Crash. Sorry, might as well say your full name. No, it's just my headphones usually work in my XLR, but it just wasn't wanting to work for some reason. But I got it now. Did your headphones break not that long ago? Yeah, these are new. These are new headphones. So, I'm not sure why the XLR wasn't detecting that I had it plugged in. I don't know what's going on there, but I plugged it right directly into my PC, and now it's good. We're good. So now, we can start the game finally. Yes, maybe. All right. I think you guys can hear it all right. I can't hear it particularly well right now, but I'll deal with that here in a second. Yep, going to the town of Harvest. The grand population of 50 people. Good job, kid. All right. Bloodstains on the street. That's fine. No, it wasn't bloodstains. It was just red paint that got spilled. Everything's fine. Look at these stunning 1990s graphics. Just look at it. It's amazing. They really like their FMVs. It was all the rage back in the day. Yeah, Alyssa is a dog shit game, and the person who designed it probably should have taken more time designing that better. I say groovy. Just because Bruce Campbell does. And I don't know about you, but Bruce Campbell's cool in my book. Look at that, the hammer just phasing right through those bells. That's the 3D modeling quality you expect from the 90s. Also, I didn't give you guys a warning, but I hope you like this dude shirtless. He is the peak of male physique and hot sexiness. So he's going to be shirtless a lot in this game. So you guys will be you guys are good to go there. Alrighty, left click an option to grab object to grab it, and right click to put it in inventory. Nice. Penny saved is hardly worth the effort. Okay. Left mouse button to move the character. If you're stuck on a puzzle, talk to characters and they will give you clues. Avoid cliches like the plague. I can't do that. I can't. Sorry. Ammunition is precious. Don't waste it. If you get stuck on a puzzle, try using items in crazy, illogical ways. So this is a true investigator game. Here, let me, hopefully this doesn't break the game too badly. Let me, fix my end of the audio real quick. Damn it. It's a little too quiet on my end. Hopefully this doesn't... Jesus. Game is quiet as hell. Let me see if I can't pull the options up. Text yes, score yes, password off. I didn't know there was a password system in this game, I'll be honest with you. Interesting. Okay, we're in the game, so we're gonna save. Don't mind the save screen looking like Silent Hill. That doesn't mean anything. It's fine. It's fine. It just, the guys who made this game just really like Silent Hill, so they went to kind of copy its save screen. It's fine. Okay, so I can afford to bump it up a little bit for you guys as well, I think. Happy almost Canadian Thanksgiving. Yeah, that's right. You guys have that going on soon. Tomorrow, I think, right? So what's we said? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so actually, it's a little quiet still, right? Still a little quiet, right? It seems okay. Okay. I'll leave it, and if you guys have trouble hearing stuff, then just let me know. Okay. Okay. Handful of faded hardbacks littered lower shelf. Cool. So we click on ourselves to check our inventory. This is our health. Obviously, the sadder he looks, the more unhealthy he is. Also, they want us to know that it's Monday. That's good. Maybe we should be at school then. The clarinet. Obviously, some fat high school girl left it here. Wow, that's awfully stereotyping of you. You have to be a fat music girl to play the clarinet. Wow. Paper doll by the Mills Brothers sits on the turntable. Cool. Recently watered plastic plant. Yeah, right click the punch. Yeah. Do it. Look at that. Official Dust Bowl basketball signed by GPF. that is. I'm not sure what that's supposed to reference. A sexy pinup. Hell. Hell yeah. Hardbacks are the best backs. Yeah, you gotta get hardback books. If you're gonna buy a book, you might as well go splurge and get the good stuff, right? An empty trash can so clean you could eat from it. If that was your inclination, I'm not sure why you would. Guy's posture needs correcting. I can't really speak. My posture is obviously not good either. So operate the dresser. The pen. Chew marks are visible on the end of the ballpoint pen. Cool. Give it to me. I'm actually not 100% on how much pixel hunting is in this game. We'll see. A 25-cent piece dated 1952. Everything was better in the 50s, I guess. As of yet, the future isn't so bright. Well, in that case, we don't need these shades then, do we? Because you only use shades if your future's bright. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. I know a lot of streamers have like a posture bot that tells you every now and then. It's like, hey man, pay attention to your posture, because then people are like, oh shit, yeah, you're right. I need to I need to sit up straight. Saddle shoes with laces knotted together. Well, that makes it hard to put them on. 7 flannel shirts accompanied with matching blue jeans are hanging neatly in the closet. That's like my wardrobe when I was in school. Not the flannel part, but when I was in school, they said I dressed like a cartoon character because my wardrobe was exclusively like black shirts with various games or bands on them and blue jeans. That's what I wore. A photo of a beautiful girl, blonde, about 17 years old. Ebooks? Yeah. My wife does ebooks. I do audiobooks. I do audiobooks anymore. Just because I usually listen to them when I drive. I hear you on that, Carl. Just need books. A stunning depiction of the Earth made of paper mache. Examine the master bedroom. It's firmly locked. It's almost like the parents don't want us to be spying on them. Old-fashioned console television. Yeah, that's quite the TV, man. This is back when they made TVs to not break, when they still weighed like 400 pounds, and the screen was like 5 inches wide. Punch the kid? Oh, I would. If the game let me, I would.
What? Leave me alone, Steve, or I'll tell Mom on you.
Steve, are you talking to me?
Yeah, only I don't want to be, because I'm trying to watch my cowboy show.
I'm sorry. Look, I'm telling you, I need your help. I've lost my memory.
Have not. Cut it out.
I'm telling you the truth.
You always were a kidder, Steve. Leave me alone. I'm sick.
Yeah, so I hope you like that line, because as it turns out, we are Steve and we are a notorious kidder.
Have you noticed that your show is in black and white?
What else? Color? On a TV?
Well,
It is my professional
think
opinion,
I've
yes.
seen a colored television before.
Have not. Quit it, or I'm gonna tell.
Hey, look at that. Your mother lets you watch this stuff?
Sure. This is part of history. What made America great. And besides, blood and guts are needed.
Yeah. I don't know if we still say that. Not sure if the massacre of the native population was what made us great, but it was, yeah. Little kids shouldn't watch violence. It's bad.
Well, you can't stop me, so let me alone. Or else.
What's wrong with you?
I got a headache and a stomachache.
Then why aren't you in bed?
'Cause I wanna watch my cowboy show.
You
Yes,
look all right to
Steve.
me.
I'm not faking. I couldn't go to school because I'm sick. Daddy's sick in bed too. And Mom believes me anyway. So shut up.
Yeah. You shut up, Steve.
Your dad is asleep?
He and Mom went at it last night pretty hard. He stayed in bed. I saw what she did to him. It was pretty bad.
What did she...
Like you don't know, I saw you and her on the couch last Wednesday night. Guess that's why she's grounded now, huh? Too bad you wouldn't pay me and I had to tell, huh?
What are you talking about? What girl?
What? Is there another one too? Wait till I tell.
Okay, so this kid's a snitch piece of garbage. Snitches get stitches. I wish the game would let me beat him. That would be fun. Yeah, don't. Hey man, I wouldn't knock on him if he wouldn't knock on me. He's trying to get me to bribe him to not tattle. That ain't how it works, man.
I don't know what girl you're talking about.
All summer, it's been Stephanie this and Stephanie that. And now you don't remember? You think I'm dumb or something?
No, I just can't remember anything, like I said.
Well, you better remember quick, 'cause the wedding's in 2 weeks.
What?
Leave me alone so I can watch TV.
Hell yeah, man. We've we've stumbled into a good situation. Got us a nice girlfriend. We were apparently doing a little wink 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 on the couch. And we're getting married soon, so hey, everything's looking up for Steve.
That's a weird looking television. Come to think of it, this whole place looks totally retro.
What do
I
you
agree
mean,
with you,
retro?
Starvin, and I'm
All
also in the same
TVs look alike.
situation.
Sure, basically. But this is one old-fashioned clunker.
Old-fashioned? It's brand new.
Yeah, but look at the tube. Where's the remote control?
What's that?
Now that I think about it, I can't remember.
And what was that you said about retro rockets?
No, retro. It means... Oh man, I know what I mean. That everything here is wrong. But I can't picture the difference.
Then shut up and quit bugging me. I'm watching my cowboy show.
He's watching this cowboy show.
Good. Fine on.
I'm gonna turn the TV off. How you like that? Okay, so there's no remote. There's no there's no color. Yep. Yeah, no, Carl. We were being kind of rude. He's just chilling, watching his show. We're kind of interrupting, so it's understandable. He gets a little upset. That's okay. That was weird. I can't examine the cabinet. Fine bone china gleams from the mahogany shelves. You said the cuckoo was absent. How are we hearing the cuckoo? Mini Mashington York Tana? Yeah, that's definitely. That's definitely where I grew up. How did you know? That's not what I was wanting. I was wanting to pick up the newspaper. I just wanted to pick up the newspaper from my house. Well, I don't have time to talk to you, kid. I got a newspaper to pick up. There we go. I think I have a newspaper now. Yeah, I got a pen, a quarter, and a newspaper. Yay! Binge watch Edge Runners. Good. Yeah, I need to check it out. I'll probably watch it on occasion when when I'm supposed to be working. Oh, we heard our dad that time. He's holed up in bed right now. Fire extinguisher. Fireman Sparky's super foamy fire extinguisher. Okay, I didn't know they had a branding on fire extinguishers, but that's okay. Newborn baby is sleeping soundly. Good for it. Cabinet of dirty diapers. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to just throw those away, but whatever. These cookies are hot out of the oven. I want cookies. Give me... Fuck. I can't take the cookies. Cookies are baking in the oven. Yeah, I think these cookies are for a baking sale, so we're not allowed to have them. I was clean weekly in the kitchen's antiseptic glow. Talk to Mom.
Well, hello there. How about some cookies? There's plenty of rejects in the trash.
Who are you?
That's a fine way to talk to your mother.
You're my mother?
That's right. Though sometimes I get treated like the hired help around here.
I don't remember you.
Of course you don't. Until you need your socks washed.
No, you don't understand. I can't remember where I am or even who I am.
Land's sake, stop your joshing, won't you? Honestly, Steve, I thought you'd grow up a little after graduation. I only hope that new job will plant your feet on the ground.
So that's my name. Steve.
Hey, your brother told you that.
Your name will be M.U.D. Mud if you don't stop teasing me, young man.
Listen, this may sound strange, but I've lost my memory. Do you believe me?
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I'm serious.
Sure, and next you'll be telling me you don't remember Hank and your little sister.
I'm going to tell you that because it's how it is. Yeah, Steve is just too much of a kidder. He's even kidding himself. Who's our sister?
Sister?
Shh, you'll wake her. I just put her down to sleep. If she wakes up, she'll just want to eat again. Darn it, I'm busy, and if you think I'm going to play along with this nonsense, you're crazier than Sparky down at the firehouse.
Fine. Maybe I am crazy. I can't rule that out. Why can't you just help me a little? Is that too much to ask?
Now you've done it. Are you happy? Poor baby.
We woke up the baby.
There. Did your brother scare you? Let me see. Darn that wasp woman. She's a monster, that's what she is.
Our baby sister ate a giant spider, and I guess the wasp that was trying to kill the spider got upset about that and landed on her forehead to sting her. So the mother smacked the wasp on the baby's head, which seems like a reasonable response. That's what I would do. Yeah. I mean, what else were you supposed to do? You can't just let that wasp sit there, right?
Wasp?
Tetsuya Crumb is going to hear about this. I want you to go to her house right now and give her a piece of my mind.
I don't know where she lives.
Honestly, you can't miss a house covered with paper nests. Steve, you tell her to mind her own beeswax, or by golly, I'll take it up with the PTA. Or the lodge.
The lodge.
What lodge?
The Hall of the Order of the Harvest Moon, Steve. It's just the finest place in Harvest, and the most exclusive.
What's so great about it?
Hard to say, since hardly anyone gets inside. But it wouldn't be so exclusive if it wasn't just wonderful. Just like the new Reynolds dishwasher with their patented auto dry process, TM. I've never used one, but I know I want it. Instead of sulking around the house all day, why not walk over to the lodge and apply for membership?
Yeah, exclusivity is a very appealing thing. You got that FOMO going on, you know what I'm saying? Nice. Nice quote. Wasps don't make honey? This is true, Carl. They don't. So so the wax and beet and honey references are kind of not working because it's wasps. But you know, that's neither here nor there, I suppose. Why not? I'll go look into it.
That's wonderful,
Yeah.
Steve. If you got into the lodge, you'd be the talk of Harvest.
What's Harvest?
Harvest is a town unlike any you've ever known.
In what way?
I don't have time to go into it now. Why not take a walk around town and pester someone else? I'm busy.
She is telling the truth in that regard.
Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets. I told you I'm busy, Steve. Why don't you talk to Hank, or go next door and visit Stephanie, or go get an early start on your new job?
What job do I have?
That's right, a job. Your father has everything set up at the meat plant. After your honeymoon with Stephanie,
you don't wanna
you'll
work in the
start
meat
out as
plant.
a butcher in the slaughterhouse just like anybody else. Don't expect any favors just because you're the boss's son.
Work at a slaughterhouse? My memory may be shaky, but I do know I don't want to spend my life as a butcher.
You'll get used to it, Steve. Sooner or later, you'll have to.
That sounds like a threat.
Just a fact.
It is.
Harvest is a small town.
I don't make
and if you want
threats.
to be with
I make
Stephanie,
promises.
You'll have to get your hands dirty. Jobs are scarce, so it's either work for your father or join the lodge if you can.
Yeah, it's hard to find a job in this economy. Are they like 17? I think so, Darkness, yes. But they are still getting married. Dude, which text command is that, Carl? I can't remember. I know there are some, but I can't remember which
And
one
just
it is.
who is Stephanie?
Don't you dare toy with that sweet girl. If you start in on her with all this amnesia poop, she'll think her fiancé is having second thoughts about the wedding.
Look, all this talk about weddings is nuts. I'm not marrying anybody till I figure out what's going on here.
First the heartbreak of psoriasis, and now this. 2 weeks before the wedding and you're backing out. Whatever will the neighbors think?
I can't marry someone I don't even know.
Fine, have it your way, but leave me out of it. If you're going to break Stephanie's heart, you
Oh,
march right
I
next
see,
door
Carl.
and do it yourself. And don't expect
Yeah,
me
well, thanks
to
for
write
stopping
you
by,
a
Crash.
note.
My Chemical Crash. I appreciate it. Type a 4-letter word.
What a thing to say to your mother. Was that an invitation now that your father is out of action? Maybe later, dear. Right now I have housework to do. Though you can watch if you want. Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
A little bit of light incest there for you guys. Hey, she's open to the idea, man. I think we need to. I think we'll have to cash in on that later. Examine the light glow. There's a glow coming from behind the cabinet. Well, let's do something about it. No, this it could be set in Alabama. I'm not 100% on what state it's in, honestly. Yeah. So we could, we could, we could do whatever we feel like in that situation. She invited us to actually participate, or we could just watch. I mean, it's whatever you're into. Yeah, it's not a pizza on the roof. It's not a pizza on the roof. It's a frisbee, unfortunately. A Dayglow Lima space disc is stuck on the roof. There are security bars fastened to the windows with Phillips head screwdriver. Also, if you'll pay attention, just based on the layout, I believe that's the window to the parents' room. So, that's interesting. She locks the door and then has bars on the window. Nothing weird there. High voltage power lines bathe your home in a wholesome, old-fashioned electromagnetic field. You feel the humming in your dreams. Yeah, you're not supposed to have power lines quite that close, but so that's all right. Steel barbs wrench signals from the naked air. That is sure what antennas do. Army surplus air conditioner. It's full of junk mail bills and bake sale flyers. Yeah, as I said, she's making cookies for the bake sale. Yeah, well, I'd prefer the nude either. That would be good.
Hey, Steve, I'm Jimmy James. Remember me?
I guess not.
Hey, how come you haven't been putting the paper out for me in the morning?
I'm supposed to? I don't remember.
Yeah? Well, try to remember, will ya? How'd you expect a working Joe to make an honest living? You don't put the paper out, I'm out of a job.
So what? You don't get paid for picking up papers anyway.
The Sentinel building burnt down. What the heck else am I supposed to do? Listen, start putting that paper out and everything will be Jake, okay? That's all I want. That and a pair of sneakers. Walking this route every day has worn holes in mine. Say, you got any spare sneakers?
I think I actually do in my bedroom. I have to go get them.
Whoa, that's great. Maybe we could trade.
What could you give me?
You know Miss Whaley and Principal Harold down at the school? Well, I found out they're messing around with each other in the broom closet.
Uh-oh.
I can tell you when they meet and trade you some keys that'll let you catch them red-handed. What do you say? Before I give away the keys, let me see those sneakers.
First the keys, then the sneakers.
Nuh-uh. If you're trying to pull a fast one on me, forget it. You don't get the keys till I see the sneakers.
I'm gonna try to rip them
and
off.
That's that. See you later, alligator.
Do you want the paper? I have a paper.
Hey, Steve. You've been doing a swell job putting the paper out in the morning.
I don't know, you seemed
You
awful
just keep
upset
doing
earlier.
that and we won't have any problems. That's not much to ask, is it?
Yeah, that's an interesting dynamic. So, the place the newspapers printed burned down, so he's just collecting old newspapers now. Why can't I thought maybe I could grab those sneakers because he wants sneakers, and I have a pair just sitting here, right? Saddle shoes. Okay, well, never mind then, I suppose. I don't think there's like a toggle action button. I think it's all context sensitive. If you're yeah, well, for perhaps, I agree. Maybe people shouldn't follow that particular bit of advice. Yeah. The game's a little bit unusual. We're all just being a little bit unusual here. We're all a little weird here. Anyway, so here's our map. It oddly enough navigates when you mouse to the side of the screen, which is a little weird. But it's these 4 blocks here. So we have lots of places we can go. But I believe the thing that they invited us to do was to go to our dear girlfriend's home, which is right next to us. Also, you might notice that the school is named the Gain Memorial School, or Gain Memorial School, and that's the name of a very famous serial killer that I believe that Alfred Hitchcock film was based off Psycho. So we're going to our girlfriend's house, Stephanie Potsdam. Garage needs a new paint job. It sure does. They're living dangerously. Actually, they're not. If you're sitting on a single power line, you're actually quite safe. Must have rained recently. Yeah, it's leaking water. Ed Gain. Yes, that's the person in darkness. That's how his name was spelled. I guess they were living dangerously after all. Funerary urn is the cabinet's sole occupant. Giant mutant asparagus. Inexplicably robust, given the fact that it's encased in red concrete. Perhaps the healthful electromagnetic fields of harvest? Yeah. Ashtray shaped like a particular human organ, which shall remain nameless. I think it's a penis. I think the ashtray is shaped like a penis. Man of the house squeezing his meat. Sandwiches. Yeah, imagine that if you walked into a person's home and they just had a huge painting of them eating the steak raw. I would feel good about being in that house, I can tell you that much. Empty shelves are a testament to Potsdam household's rigorous intellectual standards. True. So let's talk to Mr. Potsdam. I was trying to, anyway.
There he is, my future son-in-law. And how's he doing today? What brings him to the Potsdam household? Huh?
It's a little too excited there. Actually, and I saw here. Sorry. Okay. We'll do that. I came over to see Stephanie.
Oh, you'll have to ask the missus about that. Stephanie's grounded to the wedding. Can't have her changing her mind at the last minute. Not with all that meat at stake.
Yeah, so I guess the whole idea here is that I guess that's our dowry. I guess we're doing dowries here. The idea is that he gives us his daughter and we give him meat. It's a fair trade.
Meat is the foundation of any decent society. Everyone needs at least 3 servings of red meat a day. And anyone who says otherwise is a commie. And once you're married to Stephanie, I'll be part of the family too. And your father will give me all the meat I want. Kind of makes up for not getting into the lodge.
Yeah. If you eat red meat 3 times a day, you will get his physique. But you don't want to be a commie, do you?
Why are you so anxious to get into the lodge?
There's wonders inside. I've heard there's more meat in there than they know what to do. Now that you're of age, Steve, you might go down to the post office and fill out a lodge application. They're always looking for new blood.
Is that how they get their meat?
Tell me about this wedding.
Well, it looks like we're going to have to hold the wedding down at the funeral parlor, since I'm not a member of the lodge. Mr. Moynihan has given his okay, and your father is going to cater the affair with plenty of meat.
Plenty of meat, of course. I don't think you've had a sentence yet that hasn't involved meat somehow. So we're gonna have our wedding in the funeral home. That sounds great, doesn't it?
Moynihan is the undertaker. He also runs the Wayward Hotel. Since he's providing the space for the wedding, you might stop by and say hello to him, just to be sociable. But whatever you do, be sure to say hi to your father for me. Will you do that? Tell him hi, and remind him of the meat.
I would talk to him, but he's locked in the bedroom right now, and I can't get in, so I don't think that's going to happen.
I haven't seen my father. He's locked in a room. I hear him moaning, but that's all.
He's not going to die, is he?
Like I said, I don't know. That woman, Mom, tends to him herself.
Well, next time you see him, be sure to tell him that I said hello. And tell him that I'm praying for his speedy recovery.
Yeah.
And also,
Because you like him so much, right?
remind him about the meat. Especially about the meat.
Yeah, fine. If I see him.
You should be more concerned. If he dies, then who's going to take over the slaughterhouse? Who's going to tend to the meat? I guess as his son, you'd take over. Right?
Yeah, don't try to get chummy with me just because you want some meats, sir.
I can't imagine a better job than working in a slaughterhouse.
Hey, you want to take my job then? Apparently I'm not down with it. If you ever been to a slaughterhouse, you might think that, Vampire Girl.
Bite your tongue with that serpent's tooth. Your dad's slaughterhouse is the most successful business in Harvest. You'll love it there. Oh, sure. Cutting animals open may not be much fun. Reaching into their bodies and yanking out the bloody guts, intestines dangling and slapping against you, the smell of death and shit in your nostrils all the time. Well, those are all definite cons. But once you're done, the guts have been washed into the gutters. What are you left with? Meat. Rows and rows of scrumptious red meat.
I'm not comfortable with the way he described butchering animals. That was a little, he was getting really graphic there for a second, and I thought he was going to get too excited about it, but apparently he actually doesn't. He doesn't enjoy the butchering part. He just wants the meat at the end. I don't know. There was some weird static thing going on, so I apologize for that. I'm not sure what exactly caused that to happen. Almost dropped your toast? I'm sorry. That would be a tragedy. Because the toast always lands butter side down. Or whatever you've coated it with. Entire kitchen is minty, fresh looking scent. Wow. Good for it. Plastic plant with freshly watered soil, along with little styrofoam balls. I'm not sure if plastic plants need watering, but alright. Bushes are preventing the back door from opening. Well, it's not a very good back door then. The icebox is locked. So, this is actually not too weird. The guy apparently really loves meat. So he has his meat under lock and key, as you do.
Hello, Steve. Have you flossed today?
Now, some of you out there may say, isn't this just the same actress as the mom, but in a blonde wig? No.
Honestly, you men can insult a woman without even knowing you've done it. What a horrible thing to say.
They're both standing around baking cookies. Same cut of dress. Same pearls. So bizarre.
There's nothing bizarre about baking cookies. The Harvest Charity Bake Sale is Friday, you know, and by gosh, Mrs. Marvin Potston Jr. can be counted on to do her share.
All right.
Just because I'm doing housework doesn't mean I have to be a drudge. It's a wife's duty to look good.
Sorry,
for
the audio's
her
all
husband
kind of
at
weird.
times. What's wrong with wearing pearls, for heaven's sake?
Nothing, but you look like June Cleaver. Some kind of sitcom mom.
Sitcom?
Geez, you know, a situation comedy. The weird part is, I can't remember how I met her.
Think she would make meatloaf?
I'm much
Yeah,
too busy
or meat
with
cookies.
housework to watch TV. Maybe Mr. Potsdam would know about sitcoms. Stephanie doesn't watch TV, though. She's grounded.
Why is she grounded?
Mr. Poston feels there's too much at stake to allow Stephanie to run around loose.
She doesn't want to get married either, huh?
Are you saying you don't want to marry my daughter?
I don't know your daughter, Mrs. Potsdam. Why is she grounded? Afraid she'll run away before the wedding?
No! She's as delighted as we are about the wedding, every bit as delighted as we are. But she might get hit by a car, or a falling piano, or who knows what. Mr. Poston wants us all to be one happy family, and he doesn't want to risk anything happening at the last minute.
Well, should I be allowed to walk around then?
I don't see any reason why not.
This charity bake sale.
Maybe I should be locked in my room too.
What is it supposed to benefit?
Oh, I just like talking about gruesome subjects. When you get right down to it, all charity is pretty ugly, isn't it?
I don't follow.
Ask Mr.
I don't either.
Monahan. He's organized this event. In conjunction with the lodge, naturally.
All charity is ugly? Not sure how that works.
What can you tell me about the lodge?
Just that they're exclusive and secretive. If you're curious, you ought to pick up a lodge application at the post office and take it over to the sergeant-at-arms. Isn't that a thought? Forget Mr. Potsdam. If you became a member of the order, we could hold the wedding inside the lodge. My, wouldn't that be lovely?
Well, say no more. What better reason do I need to become part of the lodge? I don't want my wedding in the funeral home.
Mr. Potsdam, Steve, he's a disappointed man. No matter how many lodge admission forms he fills out, they keep turning him down. He has a new application in, though, so keep your fingers crossed. If he joins the lodge, you and Stephanie can have your wedding in the Chapel of Love, rather than over at Moynihan's place. Give my regards to your parents.
Sure will. Here, let me, there we go. The music was getting a little bit weird there. I turned it down. I'm turning it down. It was getting a little too loud. I don't know what that was about. The audio on it was going all over the place. This game knows what's up. It won't let us touch the thermostat. You can't go into a man's house and touch his thermostat. That ain't right. Ooh, the bathroom. Maybe this game will let us use the bathroom. Picture on the wall is hanging a bit crooked. A little bit more light incest for you there, guys. Medicine cabinet reeks of various toiletries. Vitamins. I'll take those. Tampons. I'll take those. Be sure to roll the tube up from the bottom. I'll take that. No, I can't. Yeast disinfectant, not to be used for baking cookies. True. You want the yeast in the cookies. 1 hour cough medicine? Yeah, okay. Jar of extra strength or a lube. Great for getting in and out of tight spots. Sure. Got a headache? This aspirin should do the trick. Sure. I'm just going to loot the house. Just take everything except for the toothpaste. We don't need that. Dental floss, 300 yards of it. That's a lot of dental floss. Band-aids. We don't need those either, apparently. Who put the hole there? She's purdy. She sure is. We'll find it out. We'll find it out later. And it's the father. The father put the hole there. Feels like coarse sandpaper. It'd be painful to wipe with this stuff. Someone's been using this plastic plant as a toilet. I'm going to blame the dad on that one, too. Operate the toilet. Examine the window. A window affords a spectacular view of aluminum siding. Toilets are stiff as boards. Lots of used tissue fill as trash cans. Some of them are stuck to the side. I'm not. Why would those be here? Mr. Potsdam has been taking the plastic plant joke too far. Yeah, the layer of hair coats virtually every inch of the ceramic, and the rubber ducky has seen better days. Yeah, as a guy who's fairly hairy himself, yeah, you got some hair. Yeah, I don't know why the room that spies on the daughter would have all this stuff in it. That's crazy. I can't imagine why that would happen. Never do this.
Oh, man. Damn it. Okay.
Well, that didn't work.
Thankfully, the game does not allow me to do that. Do not put tampons in the toilet. in case you ever had that thought in your head. This plaque has had its metal plate removed. Okay. High-tech topperware. TM. Everything's TM'd around here. So are books about red meat and its importance to living well. Ceramic pair of ceramic baby shoes. Maybe we can give the kid those shoes. Damn it. Books are obviously fake. So nothing here is real. Your makeup looks just fine. I don't know. Steve could use a little bit more makeup, I think. It's a fake wall made of plastic? Apparently so. Everything here is plastic. Just like the one back home, except pink. She has a nice taste. Yeah. Apparently, Steph's got quite the setup here.
Who are you? What are you doing in my room?
Haven't you heard? We're getting married.
So, you're the one.
Yeah,
Steve, isn't it?
Those lazy babies never want to walk anywhere, Carl.
You don't know me?
I mean, I don't know anyone. I don't remember anything. How many times do I have to say it?
Just one, Stephanie, because I can't remember a damn thing either.
Really? Oh God, I thought it was just me.
You're not alone. Can you tell me what's going on here?
Those people downstairs have locked me in my room. They say I'm grounded until the wedding.
Who are those people?
They claim to be my parents. I can't dispute it because I can't remember for sure one way or the other, but it doesn't feel right. Do you have any idea
I know what you mean.
where
I don't belong here either.
No, but I'm fairly sure I don't belong in Harvest.
Yeah. I can't remember anything, but I feel in my heart that the woman downstairs is not my mother. She's like this thing, like a parody, a bad joke with mother as the punchline. Does that make any sense?
I know exactly what you mean.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who sees it that way. I thought I was going crazy.
Well, you might
Join
be,
the
but
club. But we can't both be crazy, Stephanie.
Either way, something really weird is going on here. I've got to escape, and so do you. Because in a way, whether you know it or not, I think we're both grounded.
oh man, I'm walking out and free. I'm gonna join the lodge. So
It's been hell. They treat me well, but they won't let me leave this room. Not even to go out in the yard. Not until the wedding.
They won't tell you why?
Each one blames the other for grounding me. They make up different excuses. Different things I did, none of which I remember. So I sit up here, watch the world outside my window, and listen to the noises in the house.
That can't be pleasant.
I don't know. If I could get out of here, I'd walk around, talk to the locals, try to figure out a way to escape. And probably wind up at the lodge.
Yeah, sounds like what I'm gonna have to do.
Escape?
Harvest is a prison, Steve. Don't forget that.
Yeah, these people are just a little eccentric. It's fine.
You haven't been locked in your room for a week.
Fair.
Everything in Harvest seems to revolve around this damned lodge, this Order of the Harvest Moon. They're responsible for this insane bake sale that's coming, and for the Harvest Blood Drive, too. When people talk about the lodge, it's always in this hushed, reverent tone. Mom keeps telling me that women can't join, but she keeps pressuring me to get you to join.
She's not the only one who wants me to sign on with the lodge.
Odd
That's
place to
probably
have
the
an
worst
FMV,
thing you
but
could do.
okay.
You think the lodge is some kind of trap?
I think all of Harvest is a trap.
If that's true, maybe joining the lodge is the way out.
Look, why not explore the town a little? I can't get out of here, but if I could, that's what I'd do. Maybe you can figure out what's happening here without going anywhere near the lodge.
You're really afraid of the lodge, aren't you?
I look at that building, all lit up at night, and I get scared.
Doing this again.
Look at the damn thing. Seem like a harmless bunch of Masons to you?
Yes. Okay, so she's apparently been recovered from her amnesia a little bit longer than us. We woke up this morning and it sounds like she's been a couple days in.
Maybe my amnesia isn't total after all. You're familiar to me. Like we've met before. In another life.
Maybe we really do live here. Maybe we were together and the same thing happened to both of us. An accident. Something.
Yeah.
Neither of us has bumps on our heads,
Maybe.
if that's what you're getting at.
Maybe it's all swamp
Have you been
gas.
able to remember anything else? I mean, anything at all?
Well, I have had these recurring dreams. Just fragments, really. Strange, abstract images. Liquid, chrome.
Probably just a dream.
Well,
Yeah.
have
You
you thought
were
about
just
how
watching
to
Mad
escape
Max.
Harvest?
I have no way.
Escape?
Oh, we did this already.
Of course.
Okay.
Come back and visit me soon, okay?
I sure will. Oh, by the way, your dad's got a hole in the bathroom that looks into your bedroom. Maybe I should tell you that, maybe not, I don't know. Closet door won't budge. Suffice to slowly releasing noxious smelling chemicals into the hallway. It's probably meat mist. Probably just puts meat in there and mists the meat. Well, I'm gonna head on out of here. You enjoy your couch there, sir. Where's the parents' room? I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, I guess apparently little brothers are allowed to tattle. Little piece of garbage. Screw them. Anyway, real quick, I'm gonna take a break, and then we shall explore around the town as we were suggested to do. Got plenty of places to go, plenty of more people to meet. Not eating meat, meat like MEET. Seeing people. Yeah, sorry, I've heard that too. We gotta be careful about that. Yeah, Darkness, thanks. Thanks for that. I could have sworn I clicked the close button, but apparently I did not. Anywho, let's go to this abandoned house. Nothing weird here, I'm sure. Old car is a perfect nesting ground for wasps. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Okay, this place is apparently not abandoned. It is, in fact, got the wasp woman's house. Rather colorful picture of a wasp. The house box is sealed shut with wasp nests. I can speak. From the sound of it, these cabinets are infested with wasps. Let's talk to Tetsuya Crumb.
It's not often that I get visitors.
Are you the wasp woman?
I am Tetsuya Crumb. The ignorant of harvest called me the wasp woman. A pejorative, no doubt, born of fear and a poverty of imagination.
I don't understand.
The politics of honey, the Judeo-Christian rites of sacrifice and conventional taboos against unbridled pleasure are all responsible for the prejudice against wasps.
Is that right? So we don't like wasps because they don't make honey. Is that what you're saying?
The politics of honey are intertwined with the age-old struggle of the aesthetic versus the commercial. Because I choose to raise wasps instead of bees, I'm frowned upon by the community. Why? Well, raising bees is acceptable because they produce honey. But sometimes it's not what is produced, so much as what is performed.
I don't see any particular use for wasps.
Why must everything have a use? Is money always the determining factor? More slender, more aerodynamic than the bee, the wasp is a joy to behold.
It also has weird symbols on their
Beautiful
eyes.
And juicy. Isn't that enough to compensate for the little drawbacks?
She's eating her wasps. And the wasp drawbacks are that they sting people to death because they're nuts. But, you know, that's a small thing, I suppose.
Regard the wasp. Wasps produce nothing for others, but only for
I don't think they do that,
themselves.
Darkness, no.
Wasps build nests and more wasps, nothing more. They spread into eaves and attics, not to make honey for supermarkets, but to buzz and rustle on their own paper, perpetuating their own agenda, growing stealthily, surely.
They're the assassins of the Bug Kingdom.
Insects.
Assassins of the Bug Kingdom.
Innocent children. What better way to describe the wasp? Carefree, wild, beautiful things. If they wish to share their love with babies, or any of the rest of you ignorant hicks, that is not my concern.
Share their love is an interesting way to describe them stinging people.
Well, as you can see, the little darlings do love to sting. Another source of prejudice for the masses, and another reason to love them.
Well, people do suck.
Bees are like animals. They sting only for a reason, for sacrifice. They have no conception of individual sensation, of pleasure.
I might regret asking her this.
Yes, a great deal of pleasure. The wasp is a sensual being, not a laborer. Hedonistic instead of industrial. Some think them quick to anger. In truth, they are easily swayed to ecstasy. They penetrate your flesh, and the muscular contractions in their thorax as they pump venom could be likened to the muscular contractions of ejaculation. Each painful welt, an act of love.
As I said, I regret asking her that.
When a bee stings, it rips itself apart and dies for its audacity. This appeals to those raised worshipping a god that demands sacrifice and atonement. But the wasp is promiscuous. They are not as sympathetic to the masses because they don't die when they sting. They live to sting another day, and they take pleasure from it.
Yeah, they're jerks, as I said. That's why no one likes them. No one likes someone that gets their pleasure from hurting you. Unless you're into that kind of thing. And then it has to be consensual, you know. Well, I was supposed to tell her from my mother to not let her, to not let the wasps in our house, but I don't know that she has any control over what the wasps do, so we're just gonna back away slowly out of the house. No, back away. No, turn your back to her, man. She's crazy. You can't turn your back to someone like that. Everything's the perfect nesting ground for wasps. Everything here is for wasps. This place could use a gardener. No, then what the wasp's gonna do? Sorry, it's a adventure game, so we're pixel hunting just a little bit. You never know. Okay, we shall move on. Maybe we'll come back here later when we have a flamethrower, as was suggested earlier. I mean, they might be fulfilling a role. They might just be jerks. That might just be a plague upon nature. I don't know. Examine the tucker. During the day, Mr. Johnson keeps watch over his precious 48 tucker. So this dude is really how to say, really watchful of his car. That's not what I was trying to say. I can't think of the word. My brain has failed. Mr. Johnson has erected an impenetrable fortress to protect his tucker during night. Why not just leave it in there if you're so worried about it?
Hello, Steve. How's the husband-to-be?
Other than having no memory, I guess I'm all right.
This dude looks crazy.
All right? You should be ecstatic, considering what you're getting into, if you haven't gotten into it already. Speaking of which, I heard Stephanie was grounded. Her daddy's worried about getting his meat. Though if I were him, I'd be more concerned about Stephanie getting some meat.
Right.
I'm not comfortable
And
talking to you about this.
You always were a kidder, Steve. I'm Mr. Johnson, remember? Glad you stopped by. Just got finished waxing the tucker. I could use a little relaxation. But since Edna's not here, I might as well talk to you. Edna Fitzpatrick is one of the snootiest women in town. I declare there isn't a woman in Harvest that'd turn me away. If I was interested, that is. Just because she owns DNAs, she's got all these highfalutin ideas about independence. And her with a little girl to raise. That child needs a father. And Edna, well, she needs a good hard penis.
What makes you so sure she needs a penis?
You saying Edna's getting it from someone else? Like maybe that damn Sheriff Dwayne?
Dwayne.
He's
It's a great
over
name.
at DNA's diner every day from noon to 1, eating his dadgum pie. And I got a feeling he'd like Edna for dessert. Sure, it's the only diner in town, but I'm sure he's got more on his mind than food.
Yeah, welcome back, Specs. So, I believe what we have going on here is what is often referred to as projection. See, he thinks that way, so his thoughts are that everyone else thinks that way as well. That's not exactly how that works.
Edna Fitzpatrick is one of the snootiest women. Karen's only 5 years old. Since Mr. Fitzpatrick passed away, in Edna's arms and legs, I might add, Edna's been raising Karen on her own. What a shame. To deprive a little girl of a positive male role model, and her mama of a fine, stiff penis.
Yeah, I can't imagine how if she wanted a good role model for her daughter, why she wouldn't be dating you. You sound like a real stand-up gentleman. I'm super happy we had this conversation. I'm just gonna leave now. Yeah, darkness. Yeah, I believe that was the implication. So let's see. Let's go to the general store. See what passes for a shop around here. Air conditioned? Do you advertise? Oh, this is the air conditioner for this whole building. This whole building's air conditioned because of this one air window unit. A tired air conditioner wheezes in unseasonal heat. Poor air conditioner. Harvest Bake Sale this Friday in the school gym. Yeah, I believe they said there's also going to be a blood drive, and I'm concerned what a blood drive would be here. Yum, creamed asparagus tips for 2 for 49 cents. Wow. That's a good deal. Examine debris, tape and broken glass, obviously a professional break-in. Yeah. Wait, the glass is out here. Why is the glass on the sidewalk if it's whatever? A phallic symbol thrusting boldly upwards from the concrete, ever ready to spew forth. It's an interesting way to describe a fire hydrant. Neon letters drawn relentlessly, eternally frozen at 4:05. He's too busy working to notice you. Aw, he doesn't want to talk to me. Yeah, well, I don't like asparagus either. Asparagus is gross. Professional break-in, yeah. Examine the copier. Free copies made here. Hey, we can copy things if we need to. Examine the barrel. Empty barrels that smell like pickle. Ew. That is gross. Dead roaches and bits of arid grit coat the water cooler's bone-dry reservoir. Yeah, okay. Examine the barrel. Empty barrel reeks of rotting meat. Well, hey, maybe Mr. Potsdam should come over here. An old 60mm projector with a Gain Memorial stencil on it. So, it's from the school, apparently. Empty meat box. Man, you shouldn't let your meat go empty. It looks like she's watching the cowboy show as well. Shelf contains a variety of old items for sale. Tape. Black electrical tape. You must pay Miss Phelps before you can buy it. Okay. Coffee cans. Cow is bleeding a robust coffee on these Harvest Blend coffee labels. I don't think do you get coffee from stabbing cows? I didn't know that. Is that where my coffees come from? Holy hell. Got a wrench. Ooh. So I use wrench. Must pay before you can buy it. Okay, so we got tape, a wrench, and an adult magazine for 25 cents. I think this is a butt. Brown and white cows are the coffee cows? Oh, I didn't know. That makes sense.
Can I help you, dear?
Who are you?
This is Phelps General Store, so who would that make me? Maybe you need to go back to Gein Memorial and have Miss Whaley teach you about logic.
I'm fuzzy on a lot of things these days. My memory's gone.
Pshaw, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I'm serious, I need some help.
Well, they say a sharp blow to the head is a good thing for amnesia, in which case I'd recommend Miss Whaley again. Then again, they say a good scare can jog the memory, in which case
apparently they
I'd
believe in
advise
corporal
you
punishment.
to visit the sergeant at arms over at the lodge. That man gives me the willies. Speaking of willies, how's your father?
Don't know. My so-called mother keeps him locked in his room. I can't get in.
Care to buy anything today?
Is our dad's name Willie? Or was she referring to the slang word for penis?
Just point to whatever you want. I'm a little hard of hearing.
Oh. Yeah, it is indeed darkness. It is. That's a true statement. But it's also a shorthand name for William, so I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt that maybe our dad's name is William. Ooh, a barber pole. Fancy barber pole secured to the wall with straight slot screws. So keep an eye out for a screwdriver. Coat rack. Examine the coat rack, please. Jim Bob, who was the high school star pitcher 20 years ago, hangs his aging leather jacket here when he comes in for a trim. It's oddly specific. Description of that, but okay. Oh, hey, look at that. An unfortunate extraterrestrial who journeyed hundreds of light years to wind up mounted on a barber's wall. Yeah, poor alien. He didn't ask for that. The dangling television is sure to cause neck strain at this angle. Made of solidified mousse and sticky hairspray, this lovely mannequin is a work of art. It sure is. You spy a mini-me? I do too. This game doesn't get benefit of the doubt. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm giving too much credit. It takes a true sportsman to hunt down these dangerous cows. It sure does. Red-eyed sheep. Can I examine it, please? Except for the occasional hairball cough, it is hard to tell if the sheep is alive or not. Oh, the sheep is alive. With its red glowing eyes. Oh, I thought that was stuffed like everything else. Well, it's a little creepy. Oh, okay. When you mouse over this pitchfork, it says talk Mr. Parsons, which I assume is this guy. So apparently the pitchfork is just part of his body. So I'm having trouble clicking on things and getting the interaction to work. Colonel Buster Monroe flipping the bird from his B-17 cockpit. He flipped off the cameraman. Wow. Nice. It's a picture of Mr. Pastorelli as a young buck. He's not a deer. Picture of a young Mr. Pastorelli, spaghetti on his mouth and all. Mr. Pastorelli does not respond. He doesn't understand English. Well, you can still wave or... What the fuck? Ball ram you? Yeah. I think this body sweeping is probably clean by now. No, it takes a lot more than that, man. You know, hair sticks to the floor sometimes, you know.
Howdy, Steve.
Yeah. Howdy back, Mr.
Pete Swell, Steve. Don't you pull my old leg now. Change your mind about that aluminum siding?
What are you talking about?
I really think you should talk your father into buying some. He can afford it. And I can't stress enough the value of some really fine aluminum siding. Keeps it warm in the summer, cool in the winter, and it keeps out the sheep. Pastorelli ought to look into some, but I can't get him to understand a word I say.
Aluminum siding keeps it warm in the summer and cold in the winter? That's the opposite of what you want. You think that's a selling point? I don't. Is it aluminium on? See, there's no IUM there. It's UM. See, aluminum.
Steve, aluminum siding can't get a fair shake no more. Started when those firemen came to harvest, filling people's heads with newfangled notions like color coordination and interior design. You can paint aluminum, you know, if you want to. But even so, I can't seem to move it anymore. Not even to a rube like Pastorelli. Thank God for the plumbing.
It's amylinium. Okay. Also, I believe the implication here is that so he's the guy who sells aluminum siding and installs aluminum siding, but you'll remember, I believe at the Potsdam house, their aluminum siding was just over their window. So apparently when he installed the aluminum siding in their home, he just said screw it and covered the back side of the house with it, and didn't make any holes for windows or anything. he just went right over the windows.
Pastorelli's a rube from way back. Ask Clem Parsons how he followed up with the alarm system in here. I'm a plumber. I could fix it for him, but he just won't listen.
He doesn't understand English, and how does you being a... How do you know how to do plumbing because you... How would you know how does that job make you good at plumbing?
Well,
oops, sorry I skipped that.
Well,
there you go.
I seen the end coming for the aluminum siding game, so I took a mail course and learned how to be a plumber. Now, there's a business that never lets up. You'd be surprised what people flush down the toilet.
Yeah, is my mouse just... Clem Parsons took this rare photograph of an extraterrestrial. Wow. Amazing. That's True Darkness, yeah. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Modern Family, but they have the... I used to know the actress's name, but now I can't think of it. They have the one woman who's portraying somebody that's from South America, and she talks about that, where everyone thinks she's stupid because she speaks English improperly, and she's like, do you guys not understand how smart I am in my own language? it's like I'm a genius when I'm talking the language I actually know.
Hello there, youngster. They say them aliens I was telling you about, well, they came back last night. Cut another crop circle in my south field.
How come I never seen none of them saucers, Clem?
Them aliens is wily, Pete. You don't cross the intergalactic void without learning a trick or two.
That is true.
You know what Pastorelli did? Yesterday, he gets an alarm system to protect his pole. Only he don't know how to rig it, so now it's all awry.
That sounds like it's important since several people have mentioned it.
Pastorelli shelled out for an alarm system, all right, but he's too cheap to hire an electrician to hook her up. Dang idiot cross-wired it through the fire sprinkler, so now when the alarm goes off, it sets the sprinkler spraying. Tarnation! Aliens looking for intelligent life ought to stay away from this shop, sure enough.
But you're in the shop. So are you also not intelligent? So about these aliens, I believe the crop circle they cut in your crops is the exact same symbol that is on all the wasp eyes. I wonder if that's a coincidence.
Well, son, the ways of the alien is a specialized area of woodcraft unknown to all but the wiliest sportsmen. What you gotta remember is, your average alien is smarter than your average human, so you gotta be extra careful building your blind if you want to bag one.
You hunt aliens.
Son, after nailing an alien, you can never go back to quail. What, you think you can get one of those at a swap meet?
Well, probably, yeah.
Line your blind with lead to fool their sensing machines. Lay real quiet and wait. Preferably in the woods around the nuclear base. Oh, they love messing around out there.
Why not wait outside your field, Clem? Wait for 'em to come a-carving.
Oh, they do their crop doodles with zap guns, you darn fool. Don't you know nothing? Besides, ain't no place to put the blind out in the field.
That's
You
true.
Listen to Clem Parsons.
Looks kind of weird.
Tag an unearthly being. They cross the void, wondering what lies beyond, all the time not knowing that what awaits them is buckshot.
I like you, man. You're the only guy who speaks halfway sense in this town.
Pastorelli's a funny sort. Foreigner, don't you know? He cuts hair pretty good, but he don't know spit about nothing else. You just ask him to hook up an alarm system if you need convincing.
I believe we already asked him about this, but just to double check.
Pastorelli shelled out for...
Okay. Well, take care, Mr. Parsons.
Anytime, Steve.
I'd actually like to join you on one of your alien hunting sessions if you mind having some company. If you don't mind having company, anyway. Let's do it. Let's hunt some aliens. Hell yeah. Oh, he's talking about shooting them. Don't worry. I don't think that was a euphemism. I believe he just wants to shoot the aliens. Nothing crazy. Just a little bit of light gunfire. Crushed paper cup with smudged lipstick. Okay, I'm not sure why that wasn't necessary detail, but okay. Looks like Mr. Pastorelli forgot to put out the paper for Jimmy. Oh, he didn't put the paper out for Jimmy, so Jimmy broke his window. Oh me, Jimmy's a wild one, man. Jimmy's crazy. Put your paper out, Jimmy wants his paper. 41% off packing peanuts of assorted color. Wow, amazing. Are the cropsicles fake? I don't know. Maybe. They do have an alien head mounted on the wall, so they have killed them some aliens, or maybe they just put some fake heads up there and sold them to the guy, and he just believed that they were real. I don't know. 3 clocks 3 times. Looks like I'm not quite sure what this picture is supposed to be for the stamp here. So a wasp? I don't know. These mailboxes seem hardly used. Yeah, it's like there's way too many mailboxes for how many people live here. Blind woman's trying to read her mail. Huh. Okay. zip code map with the harvest in the dead center. Oh, blind lady trying to read her mail. All right, you. Good luck with that, madam.
Yes?
I need some help, Mr.
Postmaster Boyle, what can I do for you today?
I would like a lodge application.
Sorry, youngster, we're out of applications right now.
Come on,
damn
you must have one around here somewhere.
Well, I do have the master, but you can't write on that. And I only make copies once a month, on the button, regular as clockwork.
It's because our Stephanie's father has used them all, wasting the lodge's time with his stupid applications that they're not going to accept.
Afraid not, son. You can't get them anywhere but the post office. I'm sorry, you'll
What,
just
well,
have
if
to
I-
come back in a month.
What if I
same
take
as
him to
anyone else.
what if I take him to the
Even
general
then,
store
I
and get
can't
copies?
guarantee you'll get an application. The line is always long, and there are never enough to go around.
It's very important that I get in quickly.
That's what they all say. Postmaster Boyle, I'll just die if I don't get into the lodge. I can't make an exception, young man. It just wouldn't be right.
Well, I'm willing to take general store.
Don't mumble, son. Can't understand you.
Application copier.
Don't mumble.
Okay, well,
Next time you post, don't forget the zip code.
does that happen often?
Sorry, son.
Oh, okay. He doesn't.
Next time you post.
He. Okay. Does that happen a lot? People forget the zip code. Why would they forget the zip code? That's very important. So we need to break in here at some point to steal the master copy of the application. Maybe well, I wouldn't write on the master copy. By the way, I would only take it to to make copies in the general store. Oh yeah, darkness. Yeah, that's one way people fake crop circles. Yeah. Extreme danger. Keep away from the fence. Why do you have a missile base like this in this town? Base is well stocked with missiles. That's a lot of missiles. Usually, I think they keep them in silos and not just standing above ground like that. That's kind of weird. Oddly enough, this guard booth is the only building on the base. That is a little weird. How do you refuel your planes, sir? And where are your legs?
Oh,
wait, that's a rude question, actually.
They tell me my name is Steve.
All right. This Section 21. Keep your distance, son. I wouldn't want to have to blow your head off.
That makes two of us.
Yeah, I don't...
So you're the amnesiac, huh? Just another draft-dodging ploy the way I see it. But at least you're not an alien. You see their ships every now and then. Sometimes Swell bags one in the woods.
Who are you?
Colonel Buster Monroe, commander of the Harvest Nuclear Missile Installation, keeping America safe from those who would dye our flag red, white, and pink.
These are nuclear
and the
missiles?
commies.
Goddamn right they are. Every one of them ready to rain death on the Ruskies. All I gotta do is hit the button and blammo! The price of vodka goes through the roof. Along with the vodka.
Well,
I don't think that's how that works.
Have, you know, safeguards against accidents?
Safeguards? Don't be such a weak sister. There are no safeguards. This is the 50s.
Then you have sole control of the missiles.
I don't think nuclear weapons have ever worked that way.
WW2, when I got my lower torso shot off in the war. Those pennywaists in Washington wanted to stick me behind a desk. To hell with that. They owed me. I left my legs in Dusseldorf. They owed me. Of course, they felt that after the trauma of having to crawl from Germany to England trailing my intestines behind me,
I was too emotionally unstable to continue in the military. That's why they gave
Yeah,
me this nice
I could see
cushy
that.
job and put me in charge of the nuclear missiles.
So you're too mentally unstable to serve in the military, so they put you in charge of the nuclear missiles. Sure. All right. Also, I don't think you can crawl on your belly from Germany to England because there's that whole water thing between those locations. There's a waterway between them, so you can't crawl because they're not connected by land. British nuclear missiles used to be secured by a bike lock. Okay, that seems alright. Seems like the American thing to do. Yeah, and as you were saying earlier, Vampire Newell, yeah, that makes sense. This place is locked in the 50s apparently, and zip codes would have actually been a new thing back then. So you make a very good point for why he would have to remind people that zip codes are a thing. Anyway, let's question him about nuclear holocaust.
Son, when you've had your body shot in half, you know a thing or two about fear. You learn that when something actually happens, it's never as bad as you imagine it would be. Oh, sure, I can't write my name in the snow. I had to shell out a few simoleons for portable IV drips, colostomy bags, and so on. But the pain is hardly what I'd call constant. I have my good days when I pass out completely. We're never asked to endure more than we're capable of handling, mister. Folks would die in a nuclear holocaust, but nobody would die who wasn't going to die anyway, sooner or later. And the rest of us? Why,
Well,
we take a little
that sounds logical.
R&R at the old radiation bunker, climb out in 2 weeks, and go back to work, refreshed and ready to contribute as productive members of society again. Makes me wonder why I don't just push the button and take me a nice vacation. Can you give me any reason why I shouldn't?
Because I don't think 2 weeks would be sufficient to get over a nuclear holocaust. That seems like a kind of a short time frame. I think it's a bit longer than that. But yeah, sure, let's go along with it. No reason I can think of, Colonel. Blast away.
All right, soldier. You talked me into it. Unfortunately, there's only room in my shelter for one.
Oops. I forgot that he actually does it. Oh, oops. My bad, guys. we are we lost a little bit of progress there.
What? Good.
I'll try to get us back to where we were, guys. Sorry. Yeah, we had a little bit of an issue there.
Who? I don't. No.
So we'll try and skip ahead. I don't think any of the conversations with people were necessary, but I'll go around and get the things that I needed.
Fine.
Look, I can't.
Fine.
Oh.
Also, I don't think that's how you spell fiance. Uh-oh, I broke it. I broke the game, sorry. Once I was clicking too fast. There we go. Sorry. I think the window lost focus or something.
What a thing to say to you. Maybe later. Don't forget to... I told you.
Hank.
Your little brother.
Is he real?
Look at the show he's watching. Wouldn't you say he's sick? I'd make him stop, but
Yeah, he's a little
I'm
psychotic.
so busy baking cookies for the Harvest PTA charity bake sale. It's on Friday, you know. I hope you're still planning on going.
I did die.
I don't know.
Woofer.
I need to think.
Honestly, skipping out.
I don't know, damn it. That's what I'm telling you.
Don't you dare use that language around me.
Well, I mean, I
Your
typed.
father didn't hear you.
I
Or
said
Stephanie,
I said
for
something
that
worse to you
matter.
earlier,
How
so.
do you think she'd feel knowing her fiance was a gutter mouth?
Fair. Also, that's not how
Don't
you
forget
spell
to put the
fiance.
papers out for Jimmy.
That's not how you spell fiance. By the way, it's not two e's. We don't need our shades because the future is not bright. Yeah, I completely forgot that the that Colonel would actually kill you. So that's on me. That's my bad. Everyone, sorry. Also, notice that he had the nuclear launch code the button to launch the nuclear missiles underneath him, so that he could just land on it on accident. Probably not the best place to put it.
Hey, Steve. Yeah? How'd you...
So what?
Listen. Whoa, that's... You know this way... Before... No.
All right, so let's not give him the newspaper just yet. Actually, no, I gave him the newspaper the first time. We'll give it to him again.
There now.
We don't want to break our window, right?
See you.
So I believe we do need to talk to
Sorry. You'll have to...
we do have to go talk to
Hello.
Stephanie at least.
There's no... I'm much... You mustn't...
What can you...
Just that there...
Tell me about...
Well...
Say...
Now... Mr. Moynihan runs the way... You mustn't...
What can you...
I need to get back to
Tell me
talking to her
Well,
about Stephanie so I can go up to visit her, but I can't get her to get
You mustn't...
into that loop again.
Tell me about...
Now... Give my regards. Hello, dude. She's upstairs.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Give
I
my
said
regards.
I said talk to her again, and she immediately went to it, so that's good.
There. Oh. Meet it.
Meat's the foundation of all society.
Okay.
Everyone needs
Yeah,
the meats.
fine.
You should be... I can't... Bite your... Oh, me.
Okay. Let's go talk to Stephanie, and hopefully we can skip this. I know it's kind of creepy. I don't want to do it, but I think you need to do it to unlock something later. So we're gonna. There we go. I think it's for something later. Maybe not. Maybe it's just an Easter egg. Easter egg. Yeah, but so you mentioned earlier. I don't know where her parents. I'm not sure where. I'm not sure where her parents' bedroom is.
Just...
Really?
You're not...
Those... They cling to you? Yeah. I'm glad.
Yeah, we don't. No one wants to be here.
You... Everything...
The lodge is creepy.
She's not the...
That's...
I agree.
That's...
Look,
You're really...
I look...
We have the same cutscene twice in the same
Come back and visit.
dialogue choice. That's amazing, isn't it? Anyway, let's let's go back to the missile base and try not try to blow up the world this time. If we can get away with it. If we can get away with not blowing up the world this time. Kablooey.
Oh.
The guy they picked to be this dude is very good as well. He really pulls off the look of the crazy military colonel
Son.
or sergeant.
And the rest makes me...
It'd be nice, Colonel, but we've all got to follow orders.
You're right, soldier. I'm sorry.
Don't blow things up.
Sometimes the intense pain clouds my mind.
Also, I'm not sure why he decided to shoot us in the
Kookaburras
face.
Start whispering to me about the pretty mangoes in the high trees, and I know they can see me. They see all of us. Can't you hear them? Chattering with the llamas behind our backs? They want our cornflakes, but they won't take the milk!
The Kookaburras?
Have you lost your mind? You think you can toy with me just because I have no Lord Torso, you damn kid, you? Or maybe you're one of those commie bastards. Frankly, all these questions are making me a little suspicious of you. Maybe you're one of those pink-blooded Americans. Can you give me any reason why I shouldn't shoot you right now?
Our blood is red. I'm gonna be a little bit more careful. I'm not gonna say I don't have a reason why you shouldn't shoot me. I'm gonna say I'm American, just so maybe he won't shoot me in the face again.
Huh? Your average commie bastard is always only too ready to hide behind the Constitution. Real Americans waive their rights for the common good. Would you?
Is that right? What's that quote from? I think Franklin was the one. Was Franklin the one who said it? Those who would give away their rights for security, who would give away their rights for security deserve neither. Isn't that how it goes? Sure I would, for this great country of ours.
You talk a good game, mister. But so does your average commie bastard. The Kremlin teaches its agents to talk their way out of a scrape. What do you think about that, son?
Talking to this guy's a minefield. Holy shit. Communists can hardly be said they held a monopoly on intellectual discourse. I don't think much about stuff like that. Yeah, let's go with that.
Glad to hear it, son.
I don't think about the commies.
You had me going there for a minute, asking all those questions about this base. Came this close to getting blown away. As it is, maybe you ought to get out of here before I change my mind. Go visit those Ponzi firemen.
I don't think that's how you say that.
Stay away from that damn lodge. That's the most suspicious place in Harvest, if you ask me.
I believe that word is pansy, not Ponzi. It's not like a Ponzi scheme. Yeah, I'm gonna leave now.
Remember, duck and cover.
Yeah, around here I obviously need to. Let's go before he shoots me in the face again. We'll just head it on out. The red brick building with a horrible stench coming from within. Is that thing moving? Oh, they're cats. It's just a whole gang of cats out here because of the meat smell. I imagine. Bloody tire tracks. Apparently, we don't believe in cleanliness or sanitation around here. You're right, Carl. I need to not question it. Just go with it, man. He's serving in the military. We gotta show him some respect. Whatever's in the barrel smells extremely bad. It sure does. Look at all these cats too. Holy crap! This is a major sanitation issue. I don't think you're allowed to do this. This used to be a kitty cat. Is that the meat that we're serving here? As cats? Talk to Pat O'Reilly.
Steve, how's your father? Is he better?
About the same, I guess.
He's been away from work for weeks, and when I call your house, your mother won't let me talk to him.
I haven't seen him either.
This is a fine kettle of fish, I must say, though I am glad to see you taking an interest in the business in your dad's absence.
Who are you?
Aw, Steve, I didn't want to believe that amnesia hokum. Now you're saying you don't remember
Who
your
told
pal
you about
Pat
this?
O'Reilly?
Who told you about my amnesia? It was my mom. She is a gossip.
You may come to realize that this business is not for everybody. Just ask your poor, ill dad. It takes dedication and a strong stomach.
Yeah,
A lot of times when I'm finished scrubbing up and digging the bits of intestine out from my fingernails, I must confess I don't have much appetite for red meat. But red meat is one of the principal food groups, and
how'd you get
got to
intestine
have
in
it.
your fingernails?
So when you can do this all day and help yourself to a juicy red steak afterwards, then by golly, you can call yourself a butcher.
What do you?
Course,
Are you
amnesia
digging the
would
guts out
certainly
with your
help
bare
that, wouldn't
hands? I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it.
What exactly is wrong with your dad?
I don't know. I can't get in to see him.
Aw.
Come to think of it, I don't see any cattle around here. Where do you keep the animals?
In an underground bunker.
Does it matter? The end product is all the customer cares about, Steve. And we only carry the finest meat, only the juiciest cuts. Once you take over the business, you'll realize the importance of maintaining quality while cutting costs. We know what we're doing here, Steve. If we didn't, would the lodge use us to cater their affairs?
Yeah, I think you're supposed to keep your workstation a little cleaner than that when you're doing meat. I'm sure it's good because I have meat to take home.
Your father's very particular about the profit, Steve. No freebies for anyone. But seeing how you're his son, if you'll bring written permission from your father, I'll give you the meat.
Just forge it, Steve. No one knows what his signature looks like anyway. Sanitize your workspace? Yeah. I don't think you're supposed to. I don't think you're supposed to just keep things like this, like all this blood everywhere. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
There are certain tricks of the trade, Steve. Once your dad gets better and you start working in here cutting up the meat, you'll be privy to them. There's always cheaper, better ways to do things, if you're creative.
Creative, you say?
You may come to realize that this business is not for everybody. Just ask your poor and a strong. A lot of times when I'm finished scrubbing up and digging, I must. But then by golly, you can call yourself a butcher.
Sorry, I didn't think I had asked him that yet.
Of course, amnesia would.
Look, I'm not kidding about the amnesia. Why won't anyone believe me?
Because you're always a kidder,
were
Steve.
Such a kidder, Steve.
I sure as hell don't feel like a kidder now.
Bye.
Don't be such a stranger, Steve. And my best to your dad.
It's the 50s. Who care about sanitizing stuff? Yeah, only commies sanitize their workspace. Everyone else just eats stuff off the floor. But we certainly won't see anything like that in this game. Gain Memorial High School. Or I guess just full school. Do you need a school this big for a town of 51 people? Drinking fountain does not work.
Steve, good of you to drop by, big guy. Haven't seen you since graduation. A lot of changes, I hear.
You could say that.
Good. That's a nice part of my job. Turning fine young men and women out into the world, and then watching them prosper. Of course, I was able to reach more people at the old Sentinel, God bless her. But then again, I never got to see the results of my work up close before.
Who are you?
You know very well I'm Mr. Harold, the principal of Gain Memorial. Steve,
I did
I've
know
heard
that.
about this amnesia nonsense. I had hoped you'd be in the lodge by now, fine young fellow like yourself. But now, I think maybe you need a little more quality time.
I don't know if I like how you said that.
What do you mean, quality time?
Yeah.
Some, like Miss Whaley, favor stern discipline, corporal punishment, as a means of socialization. Myself, I temper discipline with love. Quality time can be such a warm, sharing experience. After just a few sessions, you'd stop this amnesia nonsense and become a productive member of society and a fit candidate for the lodge.
I don't know. I don't like what he's implying. But I don't think he should be a school principal.
Big guy, barring some quality time, the greatest gift I can bestow upon you as your former principal is a word of advice. Join the Order of the Harvest Moon at any cost. Within the lodge lies your future, and without dust.
Yeah.
Surely mine is the most important position in Harvest. The ability to mold young minds. That's power.
Yeah,
you
just
might
ask, just
think
ask Tulsa
Sheriff
Doom.
Dwayne's the most important man here, big guy. But he only deals with my failures. When I do my job right, the sheriff never sees a thing.
Yeah, can you stop calling me big guy? It's kind of demeaning.
Why do you keep calling me big guy?
A sign of respect, lad.
No, it's
As
kind of
principal,
demeaning.
My station is higher than yours now, but you never know what the future holds, so you should always hedge your bets and pay tribute to your inferiors. You never know who will come to power, or who, even now, wields it behind the scenes. For all I know, you might already be a member of the Order, with access to the lodge. If that were the case, you'd be my superior, and I'd be all that much better off having shown you respect and spent some quality time with you.
I'm done here.
Drop in again
I
soon.
don't know.
Adult education is a wonderful thing.
No.
As is adult quality time.
I don't like how you say that. Stop saying it like that. The hell? This tasteful amalgam of chewed gum, mangled love notes, broken ballpoint pens, oozing blue ink, and wadded Kleenexes. Yay. Quality time. Yeah, I don't like how he says it either. He's, it's not pleasant. Projector carefully engineered to sound good when played underwater. Ooh. What? Even the paper cutouts look stunned and zombified. Why is that exit? Why? This whole area over here is exit. The children look stunned and zombified. Maybe they're drugged. Talk to Miss Whaley. This might go bad, so let me save real quick. She believes in corporal punishment, which around here could be anything from slapping on the wrist to crushing your head.
My goodness, class, this is Stephen. He used to be a student here at Gein Memorial. Say hello, class.
Okay, they say it Gein.
Reticent. The educator's gravest problem today is the apathy of the students.
What's wrong with their heads?
I can tell you in one word, Stephen. Discipline. Thank goodness you weren't a sulky bear. You were always a smiley bear.
Then you remember me?
Not as such. So many pupils, Stephen. They come and they go. But I can always spot those who were nice boys. You can tell from the forehead. The lobes, right, class? I'm glad you stopped by, Stephen. Would you care to say
I
a few
believe
words to the
they've-
class about civic responsibility?
I believe they've
Not
disproven
really.
that
I
skull
was just
shape
passing
affects
through.
things.
Oh, but you must,
But this is the
Stephen.
50s, so.
A positive role model might be just the thing to inspire these little monsters. Stephen,
Yes,
have
kid.
you any
Yes.
questions for me? Or shall I continue with class?
I'm glad this school allows people to just interrupt the class with random questions. Yeah, Ed Gain. Kitten. That's what this place is named after. So she said about the forehead and the lobes. So does she do brain surgery on people? Phrenology. Yeah. Yeah, there's a belief for a while that you could measure someone's skull, like the dimensions of someone's skull, to determine like intelligence and things like that. It turned out to just be a kind of a racist thing, but
Ask away then. We don't practice corporal punishment here. I've never believed in that old adage, spare the rod and spoil the child. A rod is too thin, but a baseball bat? That bridges the generation gap quite nicely. Oh dear, Colonel Monroe is conducting another air raid drill. Everyone into the hallway, quick!
the bat's awful bloody.
If an A-bomb hits, what good is it gonna do to duck and cover?
That's a good question. Yeah, how wacky.
My stars, that was exciting.
Sure was. Yeah, what's a little mild concussion? Haha, goofy, fun times. Whee!
Can you tell me anything about Harvest?
Harvest was founded by the Order of the Harvest Moon about 100 years ago.
For what purpose?
Why, I'm sure you'd have to ask them. You'll find the members of the Order at the lodge.
Let's ask about the lodge.
This lodge. What do you know about it?
The building itself, like Harvest, was constructed with a specific purpose in mind. That noble intent is known only to those within the Order. You're at about the right age to join them, Stephen, and you will do so if you care about your future.
That sounds like a threat. I'm gonna leave now.
Stop by any time, Stephen.
I would like that bat. Where's that bat at? I guess it's in the corner over here that I can't see, so I can't interact with it, unfortunately. I'm not quite sure what this drawing here is. What is this? I can't quite... A rough sketch of the lodge. Oh, okay. It's like an overhead view of it, I guess. Maybe. That's the only thing worth teaching, I suppose. So is that student out here? No, I guess the janitors come by and cleaned up by now. The fire alarm. Glass protected fire alarm. We probably shouldn't pull it. They might get mad. Actually, no. Here. We'll find out what happens. We've saved, so we're good. Principal Harold will not let you use the fire alarm. Aww. Looks like a bake sale will be held here. Wow. You're quite the detective, Steve. So that's another thing Steve is. He's a kidder and a detective. Yeah, there's a definite air of cultiness going on with this lodge. TV station. Wow. Examine the Indians. Too busy drinking and smoking, they ignore you. That's a little racist. Just tiny bit. Examine the car. A silver Tucker with yellow interior. That's I'm not sure why they're out here in line. Oh, they're not real Indians. They're actors that are dressed like Indians. Okay. Never mind. They're not real Native Americans. They're just people playing them. It's okay. Heavy Leaf Erickson Day? Is that what it is? I didn't know. But yeah. You as well. Either the show is not compelling, or no one wanted to be taken out by friendly fire. Could be either or. Odd, no one's operating the cameras. Corny western backdrop, complete with cardboard teepee. A fairly primitive form of mind control. Yeah. The sign is on. You must clap. You must clap. The light is shining. Clap.
Stay tuned, buckaroos. There's more to come on Range Riders Cowboy Roundup.
Yeah, so this is the cowboy show that our brother was watching.
And what's your name, hombre?
Steve.
Steve's a swell name. My dog's name is Steve. Would you like my autograph, Steve?
How do you have a card for that? Why does he have a card for that? Yeah, sure.
Here you go, then.
Look, my brother's been watching your show, and maybe it's bad influence on him.
Violence? What about it?
Trying to watch your show, don't you think violence is bad for them?
Violence is as American as apple pie and low SAT scores. Where would we be right now if the cowboys hadn't gone out west and butchered innocent people to steal their land? Answer me that, Mr. Know-It-All.
But what about studies that have shown that children become more violent when watching violence?
Buckaroo,
oh.
I rip the guts out of godless heathen Injuns. Most kids don't see godless heathen Injuns on a regular basis, and if they do, they better either get their eyes checked or do like old Range Rider and shoot the bejesus out of them, lest they want to go untreated for psychotic hallucinations, or wind up with their scalps hanging from a buckskin belt. Oh, shit! Ow! Shit on a stickeroo!
That's actually on the card. Everything he says is just a line from the cue cards.
Griping about violence on TV are the same parents that go outside in the morning to fetch their papers, secure in the knowledge that they won't get an arrow through the noodle because the violence they hate so much done cleared the Injuns out of the neighborhood.
Yeah, civilization has benefited from violence. But should violence be treated as entertainment?
Check my rating, son. Violence is entertainment. I just put it on the air. If some kid watches, that says something about the kid, not me. Now, excuse me, we're going back on the air.
Well, yeah, but the way you act says something about your how about you, and you are insanely racist towards Indians or Native Americans.
Can't talk now. Happy trail.
Like, also, a couple other things. Study. Violent media does not necessarily make people more violent if they watch it. You of course need to be careful about what you let your kids watch, without any supervision or input on your part, because of socialization and whatnot. But yeah, I don't agree with his philosophy in general. However, I am a fan of boxing and mixed martial arts fights, so I guess I'm not opposed to violence being used as entertainment. Though there is lines to be drawn. We probably shouldn't go full gladiatorial and have people killing each other for entertainment, but Alright. Very poor reception, which is strange since the broadcast originates from here. That's a good point. Picture of a gorgeous model signed with Kiss My Pineapple, Red Muffy. Kiss Your Pineapple. Never heard that before. Swarming the empty cubicles. Either McKnight loves to recall his salad days as an insurance salesman, or he can't keep employees happy. Salad days? What?
Hey, Sport. This is a private office.
Yeah, I know, Mr.
McKnight. I own and operate this station. Have you brought me some
Yeah,
news
you
for
look
the
like a
night
douchebag.
broadcast or...
I've lost my memory. That's news.
The hell it is. You always were a kidder, Steve. Any real news to tell me?
Actually, I was just wanting to know more about the TV station.
Hey, WHAR is the only television station in Harvest. Since the old Sentinel went under, what with the newspaper building burning down and all, we're golden. Nobody competes with us, Sport.
I immediately believe that you burned down the Sentinel. You saw a kid playing Call of Duty, you threw their Xbox out the window, and they yell at you that proofs games make you violent. Hey, look, see right there, guys. Anecdotal evidence was the best kind of evidence. What else do you need to know? Gotta keep the COD away from the children. You and your partner must be rich.
Partners? I run the whole show solo, pal.
Yeah.
Don't hurry back.
You're mixing up your time frames because you act like an 80s businessman. Like something out of American Psycho. Salad days is a Shakespearean idiomatic expression that means youthful time, a period of carefree innocence, idealism, and pleasure associated with youth. I've never heard that phrase before, Ethan. Thank you for the explanation. I did not know that. I've never heard that term, that phrase before. Okay, so this is Edna's Diner, but we have heard somebody, the guy that was sitting outside of his car that really wanted to have sex with Edna, he called it DNAs, and now we see why he called it that. It's because the light on the E is burned out, so the sign looks like it's just saying DNA's Diner instead of Edna's. $55 frag, 100 with real leather seats. Wow. He's not making it up. Nobody, yeah, no one's making anything up. Everything's 100% factual. Oh, here's her daughter.
Hi, what's your name?
Karen,
What are you doing?
playing. My mom is working, so I gotta stay out of her hair. Wanna play?
Not now, maybe later.
Okay. Bye-bye.
That's a nice kid. She just keeping herself busy. Unlocked drawer. Well, better loot everything inside of it. I am a protagonist in an adventure game, by the way. This town is a bit screwy. Thank God. Okay, so now we have a screwdriver. There was a place where there was something fastened down with screws, I believe. I can't remember exactly. I think it was maybe the manhole cover? Was it the manhole cover?
Oh, Steve, what are you doing sneaking up on me like that? God, for a second I thought you were Mr. Johnson.
Sorry.
What would you like to order?
Yeah, Ethan's right. Lying on the internet, nobody does that. You can't do it. It's not right. You know me?
Sure. And my name's Edna Fitzpatrick. I'm not the one with amnesia.
Then you believe me.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I guess I've
What does
changed.
that even mean?
I'm not kidding.
Now,
What does that
Steve,
even mean?
faking amnesia won't help anything. If you don't want to marry Stephanie, then don't. But don't play sick, for heaven's sake. I'd expect that from Karen, not an 18-year-old. Mr. Johnson has a liking for me. I'd call it a crush, but that's too innocent a word. He's a bitter man with too much time on his hands.
Yeah,
He's never gotten over being rejected by the lodge. And there's something unwholesome in the way he looks at me. I'm always glad when the sheriff comes in every day at noon.
I could understand that. He's a very disturbing individual.
Sheriff Dwayne is such a dear man. And I don't just say that because he's my most regular customer. Every single day, rain or shine, he comes in here at noon for lunch. Sits in the same spot, too. That's at least an hour every day when I can be sure Mr. Johnson won't show up. You know, it's funny. Dwayne never comes in here with Deputy Loomis.
Loomis?
He frequently dines with Mr. McKnight. You know, the owner of the TV station. Sometimes he comes in with Postmaster Boyle, but somehow I don't think they're friends.
Does Michael Myers live here? The Black Lodge? I hope not, Ethan. I believe the Red Lodge is the one you want.
Though I see them together a lot, Boyle and the sheriff never act very friendly towards each other. Almost like there's some kind of bond between them besides friendship, though what it might be I can't imagine.
Maybe they're both belong to the lodge.
Maybe Sheriff Dwayne resents the fact that he's never been able to get into the lodge. Though that's not Boyle's fault. He just hands out the applications.
Oh.
He doesn't decide who gets admitted.
So maybe he hangs out with him to try to encourage him to let him into the lodge.
The lodge is the repository of all wisdom. You should join the Order of the Harvest Moon, Steve, and soon.
Why?
She sounds like
For God's sake, what is it about this place?
She sounds like a robot saying
The wheat
that.
ripens and waits not for the scythe. The farmer who waits too long, it were better that he use the scythe to rip his own stomach out than to stay his scythe when the wheat ripens. The harvest moon wanes and then comes winter. An empty belly, the body sun's belly, gurgling within or bloody on the ground. What does it benefit a man if he gains his soul and loses the world? You hunger. Feed yourself before it's too late. Oh.
Edna?
Are you an oracle?
Steve. What happened? Were we talking about Boyle? Or was it Karen?
You seemed strange there for a minute.
I'm sorry. I'm under a lot of stress. Running this diner all alone. Forgive me.
Maybe she could be an oracle. Sound like she was channeling some kind of presence or something. She was in a trance. Yeah.
You've met Karen, my 8-year-old. Other than the diner, she's all I have.
She's very delightful.
Stop by anytime, Steve.
I sure will. You don't mind if I borrow the screwdriver, do you? Nah, you're fine with it. The grease fryer is off. That's good. You shouldn't just leave that on. Smoke alarm? It's a smoke alarm. Wow, thank you, Steve. Definitely some cultish stuff? Nah, everything's above board here, guys. Nothing weird's going on. Don't worry about that. Newspaper building, which has burned to the ground? 3 fire hydrants in the building still burned down. That's a good question, Steve. How did that happen? What's left of the newspaper building after an extreme fire? Shovel sticking out of the building's ashes. Well, let's just take that. Put that in our inventory. That's our shovel now. At least the plumbing held up. Apparently Mr. What was his name? Swell, I think. Apparently Mr. Swell did do his plumbing job properly. The pipes are still good. So, I guess he's not completely incompetent. But the fire station might be. They're like less than a block away from the place that burned down, and they had 3 hydrants there, and they still let the places burn. Pickets of the fence gleam with a fresh coat of white paint. like clean-cut soldiers standing at attention, defending truth, justice, the American way. With all the rows of pretty flowers, the firemen must have a lot of time on their hands. Yeah, that's probably true. They're certainly not putting out fires.
Please excuse the mess. They've done wonders with the upstairs bedroom, but this garage defies color coordination.
Fire truck with a lovely shade of pink. Yeah, so I believe, yeah, okay, so there's a little bit of perhaps gay stereotyping going on here. Just a little, perhaps.
I don't converse on the job, Steve.
How do you know my name? Saliva is foaming from the barking chops. An accident waiting to happen. Yeah, they have a very unsecured fireplaces here in the fire department. Apparently that's why it's called the firehouse, because they have lots of fireplaces. Pictures of phallic-like structures standing all in a row. Decorative oriental fans from the Ming Dynasty. The lights are too high. Yeah. Photorealistic mural of a peaceful countryside. Just a bit. Yeah, this is a little startling, not a lot. It's very subtle. That's why I thought I needed to point it out.
Don't bother me, I'm sketching. Oh, look what you made me do!
They're Sparky.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the House of Flame, as we like to call it. Oh, cut it out, Spots, honestly. Once he gets barking, a good piece of meat is the only way to shut him up. There you go, Spot.
What did you throw at him? Okay.
Oh, Steve. Bet you don't remember me. Heard about that short in the old wiring. I'm Fire Marshal Sparky, head of your fire department.
Then why are you sketching nude men in the fire department?
Please, it's not the subject, it's the process. Don't be such a party pooper, Steve. We're talking about art. Besides, we haven't had a fire in Harvest since the newspaper building burned down. Though I'll admit that the Wasp Woman's place is one big accident waiting to happen. Isn't that right, Spots?
Don't get them barking again. Yeah, a little bit starving, yeah. Just slightly.
Some people think all we do is sit around, sketching fetching examples of manhood for our own amusement.
Well, that looks like what you're doing.
Further from the truth. Why, just the other day we cited Tetsuo Crumb for fire code violations. All the dried out paper wasp nests clustered around her wooden house. Why, it's a chemlog just waiting for the right faggot. Believe me, none of us wants to see another fiasco like the Sentinel fire.
I believe he said that word in relation to a cigarette, not the pejorative slander term. Although, with this game, you can likewise never be sure. Bundle sticks, yeah, Ethan, yeah, bundle sticks, yeah.
You wouldn't think that a brick and steel building with a sprinkler system could go up that quickly.
Think it was arson?
Oh, please. Dwayne was glad enough to see the thing go up, and so was McKnight. If you could get into that safe in his wall... Forget it. Look, Steve, as far as I know, the fire was an accident. Let's just leave it at that. Now don't you go moving. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this place now. You guys enjoy painting your male model there. I'm just gonna head on out now. Yeah, Starbane. Yeah, it's. I don't think people use that term anymore for that, but it was at one point. The what the term was used for in England. No vacancy. Oh no, they do have vacancy because the no isn't lit up. Pretty cheap looking sign for such an uptown establishment. Yeah, look at that gargoyle up there. Keep watch over the town, so don't bother it. Yeah, gargoyles serve a good purpose. You can't bother the gargoyles. I was trying to look at what the sign in front of the door was, but I can't examine it. Is that a painting of door is locked? Well, that's unfortunate. A ledger of names, last being Jonathan A. Rhinecliffe, who checked in Monday. All right, so I believe they said the guy who runs the funeral home is also the guy who runs the hotel, which is interesting. He owns both the place you keep people and the place that you keep dead bodies. Kind of weird. Somewhat ponderous console radio evokes an earlier era. Yeah. Hello, Woofer. Greetings. We are Woofer. They use that the insanely stereotypical gay firemen used that word to indicate that someone was going to have a fire start. So we said it was either that or the bundle of sticks. And definitely not using the insanely bad term for homosexual.
Stephen.
Who are you?
I am Daniel Moynihan, mortician and proprietor of the Wayward Hotel.
Most people ask me why I don't remember their names.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
God damn it.
Besides, as one who deals with the dead, I try not to involve myself in the affairs of the living. Your loss of memory is of no concern to me, true or false. Ironic, considering my recent involvement in a charity event.
What are you talking about?
My complaints were central to the scheduling of the upcoming Harvest Bake Sale. I'm gratified the Order of the Harvest Moon got involved. The proceeds will certainly help cover my losses.
What losses?
This bake sale is a joint effort of the Harvest PTA and the Order of the Harvest Moon. The proceeds will be used to set up a fund for transients. In other words, bums and societal rejects without families who wander into Harvest uninvited.
Then the Order is setting up shelters for the homeless?
No.
Not shelters. Graves. You see a great number of these hobos die while passing through. Don't ask me why, it's what those people do.
Yeah, hobos just die all the time. Everyone knows that.
If they were involved in setting up homeless shelters, then why would I be involved? And why would I be sustaining losses?
So the losses he's sustaining is that there won't be hobos to bury. Sounds like J.C. Denton if he was a magician. Yeah, that's an accurate description, Ethan. Yeah, it's good. You always use a little old meaning words. Yeah, I tend to agree in general. Wherefore, I don't like people allowing hate groups to co-opt things that are otherwise innocent. But there's, it's how language transforms and changes in society is way more complicated than that in most cases. Sometimes it's not, but in most cases it's a naturally organic thing. But anyway, whatever.
As always, the Order of the Harvest Moon has taken the lead in addressing our societal ills. Through their sponsorship of the blood drive and the bake sale, the lodge ensures that all our needs are met.
Needs? Such as?
Pardon me, there are corpses to prepare. And my losses have been substantial of late. If you're sincerely interested in the Order, however, you should stop by the lodge and speak with the Sergeant-at-Arms.
I don't know if I want to do that.
Interested, Mr. Moynihan.
Of all the spots in Harvest, the lodge is the most prominent, literally and figuratively. It is the ambition of everyone here to join. And join you must to attain wisdom.
What kind of wisdom?
If I knew, I'd be a member.
I have the feeling you have what it takes to join the Order, Stephen.
I appreciate that.
We all believe that. Whether or not you live up to your potential is up to you.
Nice turn of phrase there, sir.
It seems that, like some elephant's graveyard, people of low station come to harvest to die. They simply drop dead, penniless, and they all need burials.
Oh, that's how he's having
God
losses.
knows by putting these people up at the Wayward Hotel, I do more than my fair share. So why must I pay for the coffins and burial materials as well? My losses to the dead are substantial. Hopefully the bake sale will offset some of them.
So you literally let these homeless people stay, these hobos and homeless people, you let them all stay in your hotel and then they die, and you bury them.
As owner of the only hotel in town, I do my best to accommodate any hobo who straggles into town, vacancies permitting.
Yeah, 100% Ethan, yeah. Yeah, Twin Peaks has put a connotation on that word for sure. During the lodge, they have, well, the lodge has cookies, they do. They're having that bake sale soon, so they have tons of cookies. Were the guys who dropped dead staying at your hotel?
I really don't recall. We get so many low-life dregs passing through here, I can't remember every little death that occurs.
Huh. Are there that many?
As I said, sliced open on a mortician's slab, every corpse looks the same. Red and juicy.
But surely you'd remember if these deaths were an unusual occurrence.
You sound like you're launching some sort of investigation, Stephen. That would be most unwise.
Let's not upset the guy that we think is murdering very large groups of people.
I'd say it's been a pleasure, but I find the company of the living so wearisome.
Yes, Woofer. That's not what they call it, but yes, that does happen on occasion. It's supposed to be for helping to reestablish the bacterial colonies in your intestines, because some people have those go bad. I don't think that's a technical term for it, but yeah, your intestinal system is a very delicate ecosystem that you have to maintain. Anyway, here lies Boxcar Willie. Robba Williams, 22 to 47. May your fantasies be forever gory. Aw. That's nice of them. Freddie Mercedes. Too much love will kill you. That's a reference to Freddie Mercury and one of Queen's songs. Rip the unnamed hobo. Poor hobo. He should have had a name. Robba Williams. May your fans be forever gory. Is that supposed to be a reference to Robin Williams somehow? I don't... They're here for reeks of fresh soil and manure. 2 years in harvest was too long. Fear not in death, Monte Jakes. I'm sure these are all references to something. This on this grave verse site reads Jonathan A. Rhinecliffe. We've heard that name before, Rhinecliffe. Where was that from? Who? Someone's mentioned that name. November 27th, 1948, another unknown visitor. If you don't want them to mess with you. Yeah, well, I didn't know about the capsule thing, but I knew about the fecal transplants. They actually had, yeah, I knew they had like sample containers of it, that in case people needed it. Medicine's wild. Yeah, medicine's wild. Some of the stuff it's amazing what actually works sometimes. I do have a shuffle, Ethan. Thank you for reminding me of that. Another resting place among the graves. It sure is. Let's go dig up a grave. What do you guys say?
Oh, man. Damn it.
Well, that didn't
Damn
work.
it.
Well,
Damn
that
it.
didn't work.
Oh, man.
Damn it.
Oh,
Damn
that,
it.
damn it.
Well, that didn't
Man.
work.
Well, we can't, guys. That was a good thought, Ethan. But we can't just dig up random graves. Maybe we need a reason to do so. Wallboard doors sealed shut. Let's shovel that.
Well, that didn't work.
Shucks. Leaning sycamore is dead, rotten, and unstable. Too unstable for climbing or stringing nooses. Aw, I was gonna hang somebody. The Potsdam family crypt. Wow. Their family is apparently very popular if they have or very rich to have a crypt that size. That's quite large. Okay, cemetery. Let's go to the mortuary. Looks like a church. Professionally kept landscape. Yeah, this is the nicest place by far. And the symbol, once again, the symbol is everywhere. Candles? Votive candles have been lit by many well-wishers for the dead, or one well-wisher for with many matches. Empty coat tree? We don't want to talk about somebody hanging their coat there. Schedule the week's funerary events. Those dear to us have passed recently. Jonathan A. Rhinecliffe. Is the sycamore a particularly popular hanging tree? I don't know, actually. The Twin Peaks trees were also sycamores? No, they were Douglas firs. The Douglas firs. This disembodied organ was never meant to pump formaldehyde. The counter sits tube of astroglue.
You can't have that, Stephen. I need it for my work.
Oh, hey.
And may I say you're a rude young man for attempting to steal it.
I was only gonna borrow it.
Indeed. And have you anything I could hold as security?
Security? Like what? Money?
I'm afraid that's not good enough. I need that glue for my work. You must present me with something significant if you'd have me part with it.
Don't wait for it, just let it happen.
I don't know what I need the glue for. Is this guy's autograph worth enough?
Why should I care about that?
I guess not.
Young man, we really have nothing to say to each other. I have the feeling
Understand,
your
Wolfer.
image shall soon adorn my slab, and I'd rather not know the face of the meat I'm slicing.
I actually had a clip that I was going to put in that list of clips.
Pleasure, but I find the company of the living so wearisome.
Where they talk about what the trees are, because he makes such a huge deal of learning about the trees when he first meets the sheriff in Twin Peaks. But it was too long of a clip, so I didn't put it in. There are organic things floating in formaldehyde in the jars. The sort of things that make you want to look away before you can really see what they are, but your eyes won't oblige. Yeah, it's like watching a train wreck. Temperature gauge. The old eyes on 33 degrees Fahrenheit. That's 1 degree above freezing. Keeps it cold in here. Very nasty looking sink. A pair of bloody handprints are smeared around the glass. I'm not 100% that all the people he's bringing here are dead when they come in. Oops, he spilled the body. Nobody believes in cleanliness around here. Everyone just lets everything slop all over the place. The younger brother would be interested in that autograph. That's a good point. When we're done examining every place else, we'll have to bring it around. Rows and rows of empty wooden pews caked with dust of indifference. Yeah, so they're holding funerals for all these people, but nobody comes because, I mean, nobody's going to come to the funeral of a random homeless person, right? Or hobo that blew into town, rather. Ooh, that's a nice stained glass window. Hauntingly beautiful stained glass window in which a man holds a scythe in one hand and some ethereal power in the other. Brass candelabra holding several strange-smelling candles. The imprint of a head, buttocks, and sliding heels are scraped into the thick dust of the pew. Small lectern for a priest. I wonder who the priest is. Maybe it's Mordahan. Empty vessel of the dead. Okay, so empty casket. Dust of Indifference is your prog rock metal band. Prog rock band. That sounds like a good name. You should do it. Glastonbury Grove, where you enter the Black Lodge where sycamore trees. Oh, you're talking about that specifically. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's good. Sorry. Sure. Okay. Yeah, it's good to ask. I was talking about the trees in surrounding the town when he came into town. He makes a huge, like I say, he makes a huge deal of it at the beginning of the show. In the first episode that he's in, where he makes a very, very large deal about learning about the Douglas firs.
This is the good part.
That's the good part, huh?
Good. Finally.
Yeah, and I'm actually getting to that point in my rewatching of Twin Peaks. I kind of dropped off on watching things, on watching it lately, but I'm up towards the end of season 2, and they start going to all the lodges and stuff at that point.
Big whoop, Steve.
He didn't want to autograph. Oh, I'm with you. I thought he would have. I'm with you. I thought he would have liked it.
Big whoop, Steve.
Fair enough, kitten. I understand. Yeah. My brain's been all over the place as well lately, so
I told you I'm busy, Steve. Why don't you talk to Hank or go next door and visit Stephanie or go get an early start on your new job?
I was trying to do all those things.
That's right, a job. Your father has everything set up at the meat plant. After your honeymoon with Stephanie, you'll start out as a butcher in the slaughterhouse just like anybody else. Don't expect any favors just because you're the boss's son.
I would never.
Don't forget to put the...
Let's see if she can get this signed for us since we can't see our dad.
Stop wasting my time, young man.
Okay. I know for certain there was something that was closed up with screws that we could use a screwdriver on. Was it? I think it was in front of the John. I think it was this manhole in front of his house. No, it wasn't.
Hello, Steve.
I was going to talk through his lines. We're not going to listen to him be a creep again.
What makes...
Especially not this part.
I'll admit DNA's done it does good business. But money isn't everything to a woman. Can money keep you warm at night? Can you wrap your thighs around it? Or rake bloody gashes in its back with your painted hollowed fingernails? Edna! Edna! So, how's Stephanie?
She's great.
Speaking of Stephanie,
I don't have...
That's okay. Personally, I'd prefer a pass to the honeymoon. You could use the back seat of my Tucker for the maiden voyage. It's plenty big. Believe you me. I'd drive you around. And I wouldn't look in the back seat. I guarantee it. Though if you'd like to come up front and take the wheel a while, I wouldn't say nay.
No thank you.
Heck of an automobile, isn't she? Damn shame
I'll
I
pass
have
on
to
that.
sit out here and watch over her all the time. But if I didn't, those stupid kids might scratch her up playing ball.
That's a real Tucker. I can understand your concern.
Hell yes, it's real. I wouldn't be so protective of her if she was just a reproduction. I'm mighty particular about my Tucker. I had the garage remodeled like a fortress, so I could lock her up at night and get some sleep.
I'm sure she's safe enough inside.
A few months back, someone broke into my house, trying to get into the garage. I had to gripe like hell before the sheriff agreed to start the evening patrols and instigate the curfew.
Oh.
Bye now.
Yeah, bye, you creepy bastard. Kick it. I can't kick it, sorry. Oh, I could have tried to punch it, maybe. Let's talk to the wasp lady. Just in case we need to for some reason. And I gotta try to remember where the hell the screw, the thing held close with screws was. I cannot remember.
Yes, he. Winnabe. Yes, he. Regard the most.
Yes, Starbane. I believe the gentleman. I believe the gentleman, Mr. Johnson, invited to have his way with Stephanie on our wedding night. So I guess he is a local landowner and we're his serfs, because that was the thing for a while. Yeah, she's a mad wasp lady. She has an interesting thought process on how wasps work, she likened them stinging you to sex. So yeah. She's got some interesting ideas about wasps. Can you guys remember where the thing that said that was held closed with screwdrivers was with screws was? There was something somewhere that said that. I know it. I just can't think of where it was. I did not click exit. Yeah, clicking in this room in particular is very difficult. It takes several clicks before it registers. I'm not sure what it is about this room. Everything else was interacting fairly well, but this one, for some reason, I had to click several times to get it to work.
How come? You know, Pastorelli shelled out. Well,
yeah, this is a redneck guy who hunts aliens on the regular. He kills them for sport.
Line your blind with lead to fool their sensing machines. Lay real quick. Why? All that.
So I'm not sure if he's full of it and is crazy or if they're real. It's hard to say for sure.
Anytime. I can't talk. Anytime.
Howdy.
Yeah.
Pete.
What are you talking?
I really... Steve. Pastor... Well... Nice to...
Was it the barber pole? Yeah, straight slot screws. That's what it was. Okay. That's what it was. This is the barber pole. And we have a straight slot screwdriver. Barber's pole is Mr. Pastorelli's pride and joy. He summons the police. Oops. I need to learn to save more often. My apologies, everyone.
This is your first arrest, Steve. You just remember, we've got a 3 strikes, you're out rule here in Harvest. But you keep your nose clean. You hear?
Yes, sir. Mr. Police Officer, sir. I could have done without that. Yeah, at least he wasn't. Yeah, I guess he at least he didn't treat us badly. For our attempted criminal activity. I agree, Steve. Sorry, I'm just double checking that. I'm just pixel hunting a little bit. Okay. True, Woofer, true. However, I'm not sure if me and the sheriff are homies. But speaking of which, we should probably go to the sheriff's office. It's around here somewhere. Yes, I think it is. Yeah, there it is. Completely forgot to go there. That was my bad. Stars and Stripes forever. Yeah. I'm proud to be an American. Cop ignores you. He's too busy writing a bug report. Is he a Q&A person for the video game? Hey, it's Loomis. He's here to try up Michael Myers. Anywho, I made that joke before. I take the break I'm supposed to be taking, and come right back and examine the police station. I'm sure nothing weird will happen here. Huh, you can. Yeah. Needs to get her nails trimmed for sure. Pot hisses at you from its perch. Empty filing cabinet called solved cases. Yeah, they don't solve very many crimes around here apparently. Map of harvest. I'll take it. It's labeled unsolved arsons and it's full. I thought they said there wasn't any arson around here. The firefighters were very clear that there was no arson. Okay, we can't loot the police department while the deputy is watching us. Good to know. It's labeled unsolved murders and it's full. Yeah, maybe it's all those hobos.
Hey, can I help you, kiddo?
Are you the sheriff?
Indeed, so
Nope.
that's
I'm
they are
Deputy
reliable.
Lewis.
That is
Don't you
true.
remember?
They
No,
reliably
I
don't
don't.
solve cases.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
Look, is the sheriff in?
Nopers? Sheriff Dwayne's not here right now, kiddo.
It happens, Wendigos.
Anything I can help you with?
It happens, Wendigos. That's how it goes.
Help yourself. Speaking of which, you're real lucky to be marrying Stephanie. She don't look like a good woman. I just hope she don't turn out like Mrs. Loomis, or mercy forbid Mrs. Phelps. Good women can be awful hard on a man's needs, don't you know?
Well, I'm not going to stop making bad decisions now.
Why, you sure ought to appreciate what a man's gotta do sometimes in a parked car, or a waist-high knothole in a tree, or jail cell at noon. Matter of fact, Mrs. Phelps got no reason not to sell you some of them French postcard girly picture books. If you can get any, it's see clear to part with them. Bring 'em round when the sheriff's at lunch, and I'd be obliged.
Yeah, are you screwing the trees, sir?
Of course, I don't necessarily mean French postcards. That's
Yeah, when he
just
goes,
what we
he's
call
he's
them
selling
in
it a little
my
too hard.
day. Any kind of girly picture book, the kind men like, would be just dandy. I'd be right grateful, kiddo, if you were to bring me one.
I don't wanna.
Mrs. Phelps down at the general store don't help things none. She's got them special picture books, the one with the ladies. But she won't sell me none on account of she knows my wife, Mrs. Loomis. Dadgum if that don't burn my britches. If and I even ask about 'em, she tells Mrs. Loomis and I get the broom.
It's rough, dude.
Enough to break a man's heart. Her burning my French postcards and me unable to replace them. A man's got needs, don't you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Anytime, kiddo.
You keep your hands to yourself, sir. I don't want you to ever touch me. I don't need that. Yeah, we're playing Harvest Moon. This is exactly like Harvest Moon. Yeah, this game definitely has a very strong air of dark humor to it. Oh, the guy from our protagonist from Harvest Moon is the leader of the lodge. That makes sense. Oh, I have a quarter. I do have a quarter. So let's buy the picture book for a quarter. The only thing it will buy you is an adult magazine.
Why, Steve, I'm surprised at you. I'd expect that sort of thing from Deputy Loomis, but never from you. He's always coming in here oogling the girly magazines behind my counter. Darned if I'd sell him one, though. I know his wife, for heaven's sakes.
Not sure what that has to do with it.
Sell me one.
I certainly will, Steve. That kind of interest is healthy for a young fellow. Steers him away from being a fireman.
Huh. Apparently all firemen in every single fireman in this universe is a gay person. Apparently they all are. It just goes hand in hand with each other. You can't be one without the other, don't you know? Hey, Wendigos, who doesn't want to do that on occasion? You know? Let's get this thing out of my inventory.
Oh, by George. Oh, by Jiminy. Oh, this here's the real thing. Oh.
Yep, not fake.
I have it?
Nude pictures. Sure.
Oh, thank you, Steve. Excuse me, kiddo. I gotta go check the jail for clean towels.
Yeah, see ya, Loomis. I swear, everyone in this town's a sexual deviant. Note. A barely legible note. Checkbook. Sheriff Dwayne's checkbook. Why? Thank you, sir. I'm gonna write some blank checks. Key to the evidence room. Let's just take that. I'm gonna steal these pencils too, but they won't let me. Pixel hunting real quick. All right. Let's see if I can't read what this note was. Sheriff, if you think I'm going to keep paying this forever, you are crazy. There are limits. Boyle. So the postmaster is bribing the sheriff. But why? No screaming counselors, though? Cool. The door is locked. Okay, I have to use the key on it, I suppose. Gotta do it while the sheriff's not here. Not surprisingly, Loomis has tainted this evidence. No, the smell of it, you don't want to open this refrigerator. Fair enough, thank you. Instashot camera, point and click. Cool. A real old-fashioned dartboard riddled with holes and crimson smears. Apparently someone's been putting their hand up to it and daring you to throw darts at them. Makes sense, they're illegal. Lawn darts are illegal? I didn't know that. Cigarettes. Harvest has its own brand of smokes. He did not like green eggs and ham, so they killed him. Yeah, the guy from Green Eggs and Ham, yeah, he does wear that kind of hat, doesn't he? Interesting. Atham Kid is missing the razor. An implication is that someone used it on somebody. Sneakers. Pair of bloody sneakers. Hey, that kid wanted sneakers, I believe. A vital clue in the mysterious Jolly Fat Man murder spree. Santa went on a murder spree here in Harvest, apparently. Gas can? An empty gas can. We might need that later. A fuzzy bear wielding a chainsaw? He must be from Five Nights at Freddy's. Baseball cap too small to fit a normal-sized head. It's probably for children. A VW engine sits rusted to the core. Why would you have an entire engine here? The beer can is empty except for tar red sediment. Someone's been using that as a dipping can. Well-built B-17 model. Hey, I have one of those in my house. Binoculars with no lens. Toast. Most improbable of all murder weapons. Toast. I see. That's why Darkness has toast so often. She's a murderer. Clearly an impertinent little vino with a little nose and a witty finish. With a big nose and a witty finish, sorry. Padlock. The truth is revealed. Yeah, we know what's really going on now. More unsolved cases. Nothing gets solved here. This prop helps the sheriff meet his parking tickets quota. Aww. One of Loomis's late relatives. That's in that painting. So the sheriff sees a car parked on the street and he just throws down this movable fire hydrant and says, "Oh, you parked in front of a hydrant." Nice. I like that. That's outside the box thinking. That's the kind of ingenuity that makes you the sheriff. Look out for the tidy bowl man and his plunger. Well, if he doesn't have his plunger, he's not the tidy bowl man anymore. Okay, so I think we've looted this place of basically everything.
Hello, Steve. Where's Loomis?
He's in the jails.
Loomis, damn you!
Wait, no. You pervert. No!
Hey, you pervert.
Straining up the mattress again. Folding up the towels. Charlie snake!
Yeah. Teach him. You show him, Sheriff. Door's locked. Okay, so we can't go in there and interfere. Hey, man, he keeps ruining the towels, man. You can't have him doing that. You can't keep ruining the towels like that. It's not right. Put coffee in the gas can.
Well, that didn't work.
No? Okay. Fair enough. The official meat release form. Notice, under no circumstances are any parties not mentioned in this release as the recipients to receive harvest meats. I do hereby give my full HMI employee signature permission to recipient to receive grade 3 products from harvest meats. Wow, thank you. I believe I have a pen in my thing, so let's
Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't
really?
work.
I figured that would work.
Well, that didn't work. Oh, man.
What's the "oh man" about? Oops. I didn't mean to close my inventory. Checkbook. Deposit, boil, deposit, boil, deposit, boil. All of his stuff is boil or tulips. Tulips and ammunition. 1 crate of shells. $423. Jesus, that's a lot of money for 1950s. Wait, what was this phone number up here? 555-8120? I wonder if that's an actual thing that you can do. I wonder, maybe I'm doing it in the wrong order. Maybe you use the slip on the pin.
Okay.
No. Okay. Checkbook on the pin?
Oh, man.
No. Okay. I thought maybe it was a good idea to give it a shot at least. I was gonna forge that slip, that meat slip, to say I could have some meat, but apparently that's not an option. Sorry. I know I just took a break not that long ago, but let me take another one real quick. Sorry, everyone. I go check on something. I missed that on Discord. I'll have to read that afterwards. And yeah, it takes a little bit for police reports to get filed and put up everywhere. So yeah, I'll have to read about it. Oh, interesting. That's not good. So anyway, my thinking was that we came in the post office before, and we need to get an application.
I need some help, Mr.
The application to the lodge here.
What can I do for you today?
We need a lodge application, but he won't give us one because he ran out of copies. I'm not sure how you ran out of copies in a town with a free copier. I didn't know they had copiers in the 50s either. Did they? Maybe they did. I don't know. Anyway, we need copies, and he ran out. So
I'm sorry, young.
Come on.
We have a thing detailing that he. We have a thing detailing that he's being bribed. He's bribing the sheriff for some kind of blackmail or something. So maybe we can get in on that.
Afraid not, son.
It's very.
That's what. Next time.
So let's show him this note. See what he has to say about it.
What does this mean?
I don't know why the sheriff is blackmailing you. I don't know, but we're gonna lie.
But my luck's been bad ever since Dwayne found that darn gas can at the newspaper building the day after the fire. He has this insane notion that it's mine. I pay him not because I'm guilty, but because I don't want him slurring my good name around Harvest.
Oh, naturally.
Sure.
You know, he
makes
keeps
sense.
that gas can in the evidence room at his office. I'd be really grateful to whoever could fetch me that can. Grateful enough to provide him with a lodge application. Oh, and Steve, you'll keep this to yourself. If you're smart.
Hey, you won't threaten me if you're smart. You know, we have that gas can. I'm sure. I don't feel. Should we feel bad about giving evidence back to the guy who probably most likely burned down the newspaper office?
Oh my God. I can't believe it. After all this time.
Where's my application, Boyle?
Here, take it. With my thanks. You know, this morning as I was making my rounds, I noticed an awful lot of television aerials on the roofs.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like more and more each
People like
day.
TV.
You got me this can just in time, youngster. I may have need of it again.
What do you mean?
There's another reason why Sheriff Dwayne didn't investigate the Sentinel fire. If you'd like to get something else on the blackmailing bastard, check around the television station. While you still can.
I believe Boyle's going to burn down the TV station. So it's a good thing we gave him back the gas can. He's clearly not a danger to society at all. Yeah, he seems fine. He's cool. He's just a concerned citizen. He just really wants to make sure everyone's got their paper. I have a weapon now. Beware. Where is my, there we go.
Okay.
Well, he said he needed copies. He said he needed copies.
Well, that didn't work.
Let's copy this guy's autograph.
Well, that didn't work.
We'll have a fortune in I'll make a fortune in forged autographs.
That's a ticket.
Use the pen on the lodge application. Let's read it real quick. How often do you eat meat? 3 times a day. First name Steve. Middle name, last name, and street address are all question marks because nobody will tell me. City, Harvest. Don't know what the zip code is. Do you have any physical disabilities that prevent you from eating meat? Yes, no. No. Do you eat a... Oh, do you own a tricycle? Do you own a tricycle? No, I don't. Do you enjoy the art of people watering? Yes. Oh, people watching. Do you enjoy the art of people watching? Yes. Apparently, Steve is a voyeur. Can you climb a rappel? Yes. Really? Are you allergic to any of the below something? Any of the following? I am allergic to barley cedar. How do you know that, Steve? He's allergic to cedar trees, like, apparently. I'm not sure how he knows that, but he does apparently. Have you ever had this very long and made up word? I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't even read that. It's all one word and it's this long, so I can't think it's real. No, I don't even know what that is. Sure. In 50 words or more or less, tell me how you would be a benefit to our order. I feel I could help by being a hard worker at something rooms. To think I would be good for the lodge. P.S. I'm real good with my hands. Climb a rope. Oh, climb a rope. Thank you. Yeah, he can climb a rope. Couldn't Steve just look at the street signs? I don't see any street signs. So I guess not. Turns out it was a jump rope. Yeah. Can you copy the checkbook? Oh, that's a thought. I'll give it a try. I need to unequip the shovel. He walks slower when you have the shovel out. Oh, hey. How do I get my copies? I can't read that at all, so that's a good copy. Good thing we have it. I can read that one, though. So I guess we should, Oh, Starbrain said it before? I don't read what Starbrain writes. So maybe we should put that stuff back in there, in the police station, so so they don't know that we have it.
Okay.
Nope. Okay, we don't do that. Put a checkbook back.
Well, that didn't work.
Oh, I guess we just keep them. I thought we made copies so that we could put them back. But I guess not. Oh me. I can say stuff like that. It's obviously not true. Burying the ash debris, you find a few hidden remnants. Operate the ashes. Examine the burnt flyer. Postal workers button. Looks like it's been ripped from the cloth. Somebody ripped the postal workers thing off. So yeah, he very obviously burned down. Burned this place down.
Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Damn it.
He very obviously burned this place to the ground. So I'm glad we gave him the gas can back. That's obviously not dangerous. Should we tell them that he's about to burn this place to the ground? You think they'd like to know?
Say, that's mighty nice. Got a skedaddle.
Aw.
Can't talk now, but... Violent? What red-blooded American doesn't?
Even so, do you think society pays a heavy price for the violence in the media?
Of course they pay a heavy price. Just look at the net profits. They'll line up around the block to see a good slaughter. Now, excuse me, we're going back on the air.
There's no one here. No one shows up for it. There's no one here. You're full of crap, sir. Cowboy's a wiener? He is a wiener.
Don't
True.
hurry back.
There was something. There was something he wanted.
What makes you think I get...
Okay, fine. There was some implication. Somebody referenced him for some reason, and I can't remember what now. I'm trying to find actually what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to find the kid who wants the newspapers because he wanted shoes, and I have shoes for him. They're kind of bloody, but I have them.
Now, Steve.
You know?
Don't be such a...
Okay, where's that meat slip?
I don't get it.
I don't either. Where is that kid at? I need to give him the shoes. He wanted those shoes. I have no idea where he would be now. Examine the pipe. Alarming green sludge oozes from the drain. Yeah, how about that? Also, there's ancient building itself. Red eyes gleam from the ear with eerie malevolence from the darkness.
I see you've managed to acquire an
Oh
application.
no!
That demonstrates resourcefulness.
He's Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget.
You need a rest. Report back here for your next assignment.
He was at my house, but I gave him the newspaper, so he left. And he wasn't at the school, so maybe when I come back. Yeah, darkness. Also, I warned you, Steve was going to be shirtless a lot. Apparently sleeps in his blue jeans, though, so we're spared seeing that. Oh no, he ripped his eyeballs out. Yeah, I know. I know he was waiting to see that too. I feel bad about it. He can watch the VOD back. He can watch the VOD back if he wants. He'll see it. Shirtless Steve makes it all worthwhile. He sure does. Was there a cheeseburger? Probably so, Wendigos. There's a big emphasis on meat and eating meat. Dad, I need you to sign this permission slip so I can have meat.
Oh, man.
Mario. That's right. I think I got the flu.
The
Maybe
flu?
you'd feel better if you stopped watching television and went to bed.
Maybe you'd be quiet with a steak knife in your heart.
What?
Just leave me alone, Steve. Believe me, you got your own problems. You're in trouble. How's it feel to be a jailbird?
Does it feel to be a little punk?
At least I'm not a jailbird. Know what happens to jailbirds? Just like turkeys and chickens, they wind up getting cooked. Fried.
I believe our little brother is threatening to murder us.
Good. Finally.
It's perfectly fine sibling rivalry. Don't worry about it. Freshly baked cookies are in the trash. Wait, so she's baking cookies like days ahead of the bake sale? I don't know if that's necessarily what you're supposed to do.
Hello, dear. Don't forget to put the paper...
Yeah, I know how Jimmy gets. You don't give him his paper, he chucks a rock through your window, apparently. Bugsnax? Giant cheeseburger? I like burgers. Burgers are tasty.
Hey, did you ever...
I did find your sneakers.
Whoa, that's great. Maybe we could trade.
What could you give me?
You know Miss Whaley and Principal Harold down at the school? Well, I found out they're messing around with each other in the broom closet.
That follows
I
from
can
this
tell
town,
you
yes.
when they meet and trade you some keys that'll let you catch them red-handed. What do you say?
Okay, have the sneakers.
Swell! Here's the keys to the broom
I'm glad he
closet
doesn't
at
mind there's
Dean
blood on them.
Memorial. That's where they meet every day. About 3:45, soon as everyone has gone home. Sometimes I hide in there beforehand. Daddy-o, I see some stuff that's real nasty. Take it from me. You made a good swap. See you later, alligator.
Yeah, I made a great swap. I feel good about it. I feel super swell.
See you later,
A straight slot screwdriver can work on Philip's head.
Okay.
Oh, a straight slot screwdriver can work on Philip's head.
Work.
I guess it's not small enough.
Damn it, what's so hard about remembering to take out the paper? You need to wise up, pal, before I get mad.
I think Jimmy's going to kill... Oh. Oh, I thought he would stay here. I think Jimmy's going to kill us. I think Jimmy's going to murder us. It would be Starbane, yeah. If someone got a picture of those two having fun, that would be the worst. Actually, it would be the worst. I don't want to see that. Mr. Pastorelli, I need you to leave so I can steal your barber pole. No? Okay. Burgers are scary, but fries? Oh my god. Not fries. They're so... They're so greasy. Room closet door is locked. You're busted.
What? Screwing in the school broom closet? What will people think?
Are you blackmailing us, you little shit?
Calm down, Mr. Harrell. Stephen would never do that.
Yeah.
He's a smiley bear.
I'm a smiley
we
bear.
We should give him a token of our appreciation for his silence. Here, Stephen, take this baseball bat. You'll find it quite useful. More than that you won't get. We don't have much money. We're educators, not janitors. Now, will you take the bat or not?
Janitors get paid a lot? Okay, that sounds fair.
Wise decision, Stephen. Take the bat, and we'll take the photo.
Yeah, definitely Darkness. Like they both have a home, presumably. So you think they could just, you know, go to their house, but maybe it's more exciting. It's more exciting here in the blue broom closet. Small sticker on the glass reads, "Sorry for the delay on making this alarm active, big guy. Sparky." Wait, so they had a fire alarm system in their school that didn't work at all? Or it still doesn't work, I guess? That sounds sure, okay. Oh, whoops, I don't want to go here. This guy's nuts. We're going to leave. I was going to go to the post office and show the mail badge to this guy. See what he has to say about that.
My button. Why, I lost that months ago. Where did you find it?
Funny thing, that. I found it in the ashes. At the newspaper building.
What are you implying? That I had something to do with setting the fire? Preposterous. Why, 100 people must have visited that site since the fire. And what if I did? I guess I'd be pretty grateful to anyone who could help get me off the hook.
How?
You seem like a capable lad.
I am.
Hypothetically, let's say there was a gas can sitting in the evidence room at the sheriff's office. A gas can which might have some incriminating prints.
I already gave you this gas can.
Someone might be very grateful for the return of that gas can. Oh, and Steve.
I guess this was just an alternate way, just an alternate method to get him to give you the lodge application. Oh, well, I've lost it now. It's gone. It's gone forever. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with this. This burnt flyer. I'm not 100% on what to do about that. Maybe he wants his checkbook?
What has that sheriff told you?
The sheriff?
That pie-faced son of a bitch.
Calm down. He hasn't told me anything. What could he say?
Nothing. Nothing. I've just been more... Sorry, son. No time to talk. Next time you post.
Okay. They visited Stephanie. Not today. That's a good thing. I think you're supposed to go and talk to her every day. I would, but I haven't seen him. Only interactions I've had with him is in cutscenes, so I haven't got a chance to talk to him.
Did you say hello to your father for me? It's very important. Tell him. Tell him.
Yeah, I know you need your meat.
Some good news right now.
all the order said no to him. He can't join the order still.
If it isn't my favorite...
Oh, I know. I got an idea. He wants to meet permission slip.
Yes, very nice. But do you have any meat?
Well, this can give you meat. I feel like this interaction here is like on Homer in The Simpsons, where he's looking around. I think he's wanting something, some kind of food item or something. He's like, "Damn it, I don't have it," and he's looking around. And all he can find is his money, and he's like, "Damn it, all I can find is money." And his brain's like, "Wait, you can trade money for goods and services? Really?" Yes, we have been told that the sheriff is the DNA diner. However, when we visited there before, he wasn't there. So maybe today will be the day.
Steve, I'm so glad you came back. What have you been doing?
I visited
joining the lodge.
Talked to the sergeant-at-arms there. He knows that there's something out of whack here. He told me if I wanted to find out what it is, I should join the lodge. I've decided to join the lodge, Stephanie. I think the answer to all our questions is inside.
That place. It's so sinister.
Maybe, but I've got to join anyway.
You may be playing right into their hands. Did you think of that? Doesn't it seem like you're being herded toward the lodge?
Well, I mean,
That's one of the things I hope to find out.
I hope finding out doesn't get you killed.
Me too. Bye. Oops. Does she want any of this stuff? Probably not. Oh, no, she needs these.
Are you making some kind of point?
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but you've been acting a little, I'm kidding. You never want to say that to a woman. That's a very bad idea, guys. If I can give you any advice about women today, it would be never ask them if they're on their period. Especially if you're asking because they're being kind of upset. They don't like that. And since they're on their period, they're going to be even more mad. You know what I'm saying, guys? Yeah. I'm not serious. I'm not serious. It's just a joke.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Hey, Sheriff.
Hello there, Steve. Here for lunch?
Sure am.
Just here looking around, though I'm not entirely sure where
I have his
here
checkbook to
is.
pay with.
Oh, I forgot. You're playing your little amnesia prank. Well, boy, this is DNA's Diner. Isn't that right, Edna?
Don't listen to Sheriff Dwayne. This is Edna's Diner. But ever since the E burned out on the sign, they've been giving me a hard time.
Now, don't be like that, Edna. It's a great place to eat, which is good, since it's the only place to eat in Harvest.
Then
True.
You're the law in this town.
That's right.
That's a good
I'm
question,
the law,
Darius. I like that.
and I'm on my lunch hour. Come by my office after lunch and we'll have a nice chat. But for now, let me eat in peace. Fair enough? I understand you witnessed Miss Whaley's dispensing a little discipline at the school, and she thinks you may be feeling a mite bent about it.
I mind my own business, Sheriff.
That's always the wisest course, boy. Sticking your nose where it doesn't belong can get you in a world of trouble, especially if you're a gynecologist. Heck, there isn't a psychiatrist around who disagree about what a calming influence a dent in the head can be. You can't argue with science, Steve. It's bigger than all of us.
Also true, but I'm not sure
stop on by any time, Steve.
I'm not sure if the fact that it calms them down is a reason to smash them in the head with a baseball bat. You know, there's levels of response to things. Yeah, that's assault, sir. And not salts like you put on your food, since we're here at a diner. I mean, like.
Now, where did you get these, Steve?
Does it matter? I got them.
I guess not.
Yeah.
Of course. I could kill you right now.
But you won't, because Boy'll burn down the newspaper building, and I've got proof that you've been blackmailing him to keep it quiet.
Yeah, but you see, boy, you brought the originals here with you. You see your mistake? When you're gonna blackmail somebody, you don't bring the goods with you.
That's a good point.
What's to stop me from taking them away and killing you right now?
I made copies and hid them.
You know, boy, I just don't believe you. If you were that smart,
shoot,
you'd have shown me the
He's right, I'm
copies,
stupid.
not the originals. No, sir. I think I'll just have to take my chances.
Oh, Jesus.
Somebody help me! What do you people want from me?
We want you to die, Steve.
Ain't it, Sergeant?
Indeed it is, Sheriff. Answers may only be found in the lodge, and you must be alive to seek them.
I like how this guy just apparently speaks telepathically, and nobody questions it, because he never mouths any of his lines. And we died. We died because we dumb. Good thing I saved right before we did that. I'm learning, see? I'm learning. Anywho, with Steve dead, that's our time with the game. We shall continue it next weekend. Yeah, his raspberry jam came out of his mouth. Poor guy. He didn't have a chance to swallow it before he got thrown in the electric chair. Truly unfortunate. Anywho, yeah. Yeah, Steve wasn't a kidder. He was a bad person. He was a bad boy. He got what he deserved. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to change my channel. It's too late for that. Yeah. Yeah, when he goes, it's very creepy that his mom's just sitting there smiling while he gets electrocuted. It's very, very off-putting. She was having a good time, though. She's fine. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, this game's wild. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. It'll get worse. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Have a good week. Have a good weekend. Hopefully, since I've slept, I can start getting some recording done. And since I've given up on No One Lives Under the Lighthouse, I'll get games that I can actually record and play and beat. Yeah, good go, guys. Good go. Take care. Yeah, eat your fries. Hope you all dream of nice cheeseburgers. Take care. Bye-bye.